I tried Fable. I hated Fable. Wait until you hear this. Jeff, baby. Did anybody watch the Golden Joysticks? I didn't end up getting a chance to. No voice volume test, you sons of bitches. Okay, I think I think this would be good. I feel like that's like loud, but it's not so loud it's overpowering me, but we'll see. No voice volume test, you sons of bitches. This reminds me of the like opening Murder, She Wrote thing. Wait, what? The setting includes a pencil and paper. Not provided! Then does it really include it? I feel lied to. Which is it, okay? The setting includes in-game notes to keep track of important plot points and story progress, a checklist. Oh, a checklist, mama? You've said enough. Yes. I would love to learn how to play before playing. Movement cursors, so it's exactly like Nancy Drew. Look at something more closely. Need to add an item. Pick up. Talk to the hand. Needs an inventory item. Okay. I'm gonna rock it. This is a work of fiction. References to real people are purely for the sake of storytelling. Hi, unicorn. Oh my god, there's a desk. It starts at a desk, everybody.
I never expected that a community college degree in creative writing would somehow evolve into me being out in the real world solving mysteries. I mean, I was guessing that with an artistic major like mine, I'd probably end up working out of my field.
I did miss a unicorn.
A place like a fast food restaurant, or maybe a department store, if I was lucky.
This is not how typewriters work.
Life has always been known for throwing curveballs, I suppose, and who knew they'd actually be worth writing about? An average writer with above-average detective skills, critics called me. I ignored the blatant jab at my writing ability to relish in the fact that something I had written had actual critics. My writing had made it through the never-ending stack of submissions to independent literary journals and other various obscure magazines, and was now being read and talked about by other human beings.
Obscure magazines being all magazines these days.
The biggest source of my excitement wasn't my first success as an author, but as a detective. No one believed me when I said that Mrs. Jenkins' death wasn't what it seemed. Even someone who
and I know, because I killed her.
As little as I did, would have known her well enough to confirm that she had no living family members. She would wistfully mention the lack thereof during the awkward conversations initiated by accidental eye contact while picking up our mail.
That's most of my conversations with neighbors. Hi, RC.
A currently dated letter from the brother I knew to have been dead for 5 years. I knew something was off.
Well, no shit.
It was all a bit too involved of an adventure to actually get into right now.
Unicorn, that's less important than watching me. What are you doing?
I searched some records, talked to a few of her friends, broke into her apartment, and eventually had enough evidence to
I
prove
love
my
this
theory.
lady. She broke
Turns
into
out
somebody's
the angry
apartment.
letter from her brother and the very suspicious gunshot wound to her head were just post-mortem attempts at staging a murder. In reality, the sushi chef at a struggling restaurant downtown prepared some pufferfish incorrectly, and the toxins were enough to kill
I think
the
it's
poor
3-point
woman,
font so
rather
that she
than
can just
deal with
have
the consequences
14
brought on
paragraphs.
by the health inspectors. They made up a motive and set up a scene in an alleyway. Definitely creative.
That is
Fast forward to
insane.
yesterday afternoon, I received a completely unexpected
Imagine you
phone
get the
call.
shits from Taco Bell and they
Small
stage a whole
police force in the
crime.
town of Carlisle, Connecticut, who knows how, had read my publication and tracked down my number. They're apparently in over their heads with some kind of unusual case, and wanted to find someone who could give a second opinion on everything that's been happening
Hi,
there during the
Bex.
past week. Based on how small their force is, and how sleepy their town sounds, it's my best guess that they don't normally have much crime to deal with, and this might be a bit out of their wheelhouse. To be fair,
Unicorn, this is me
also
trying to do
a
any
bit out
cover
of my
letter.
wheelhouse.
Here are all my
They sounded
achievements in a
pretty
very brief way.
desperate on the phone. They'd have to be, and wanted to fly me there as quickly as possible. I don't know anything about the case, but they promised to fill me in once I arrive and get settled. Hopefully they realize I don't really know what I'm doing. But hey, that makes for a much more interesting story for the readers. So here I am, about to embark on my very first official case.
Girl, you got a
I
second
have a
sheet of
feeling
paper,
that I
girl!
have no idea what I've gotten myself into.
You can just go a second sheet of paper! BDO high. Why is the writing so... She's like, she's got a second sheet right there. Like... This might have been the whole game. We're gonna get to the next screen. She's still gonna be typing on the plane. That's her carry-on. She's 75 booked. Oh. Paper costs money. She's like, that's the next case. Okay, I'm not doing 2 cases on 1 sheet of paper, dog. Miss Pendrick, since Carlisle isn't exactly a tourist destination, we don't have any hotels. Instead, we set you up here at Rosewood Apartments. Nice and central, but I apologize in advance. We'll be in touch. Okay, first off, what town of any kind doesn't have like a single Airbnb or like a hotel? I don't, like, not even a motel, not even like Bates. I don't know. And then also, what do you mean you apologize in advance? Are there bed bugs? Okay, I gotta use this key. Connecticut, Penelope, Constitution State. Okay, that's it. I've apparently packed several, like, different drapes as well. Am I in 1930?
Hello?
Hello, Miss Pendrick. This is Sergeant Russell. I'm going to be your contact down at the Carlisle Police Department during your stay here. Glad to see you had no problem finding your accommodation, and I hope you've had some time to get acquainted with the police.
Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. I assumed it would be over here. Excuse me. Let me just move a little bit. I'm happy to hear from you, Sergeant. We've been speculating about this case all day. The suspense is killing me. Good to meet you, Sergeant. If I couldn't find my room, that would make for a bad first impression.
I'm happy to hear from you, Sergeant.
This is a lovely apartment, so there's got to be something wrong.
The suspense is killing me. Ooh, sorry. No pun intended.
Fortunately, from what we can tell, your unintended pun does not apply. Yet. But we do need to move quickly to make sure it stays that way.
Your pun does not apply yet is my favorite thing ever.
3 people gone.
I'm so happy right now.
Only a couple days in between each. Our entire department is 3 people, for crying out loud.
Me every day.
We're not equipped to handle something like this. What we're equipped for is either graffiti related or have to deal with noise ordinance.
3 people in a week? All in this little town?
We've never seen anything like it. The worst part is that there's so many unknowns. Our gut is telling us that these disappearances are connected. You'd think they have to be, right? But try explaining that to the county chief. Without concrete proof, he just sees this all as a whole lot of coincidence, and potentially not even a crime. We're getting no outside help with this, no matter how much we beg.
Ah, okay. Well, that answers why you brought me up here, rather than literally any cop in the state. That one was the real mystery.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, they say.
Well, hey.
No offense.
None taken. Trust me.
No, I've taken some.
Officer Vasquez was the one to read your publication. He relayed it to me afterwards, and we all agreed that you seemed to have some pretty solid intuition.
I swear it's just that they didn't want to pay. They paid me because I was on Fiverr.
I'll be sending you some documents that we...
Huh?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
And I'm done. I'm not gonna spend any more money. I've already moved myself. Thank you very much. Alright, here's my vibe. I'm thinking I move myself over the inventory, and there's not gonna be a great place for me to be regardless. But I'm thinking that that's obviously gonna be where stuff is. So I could go over here. And flip! I can be over here today instead, and that way I'm not blocking the subtitles.
I don't want to sleep now.
Oh yeah, it's literally the same. Oh, can I call people like Nancy?
Unauthorized call time
Oh
extended.
no, I don't have the
Please
call
enter
time.
4-digit PIN to
They were like,
continue
we don't
use
want to
line.
put in friends. Honestly, I would love to voice act for something like this. I really feel like I have a monotone that could be quite great, if I'm being honest.
Something for this. I need something for this.
Not the forehead high five system. Can I use this at all? Oh, it's the eyeball thing from the Steam banner. Okay, so I've got his phone number, but I can't do anything else. I'm glad you, like, peopled, but I'm sorry you're tired, Bex. I feel like I've been, lately, particularly peopled out after any kind of thing. Does that just say Dawn? Y'all, what's going on? Because this feels like it's a really nice apartment. So I'm like scared. Like, I've paid for apartments that were worse than this. Like, yeah, you got the
Weird.
creepy, like, eyeball paintings everywhere, but like,
Weird.
that's ambiance, okay? David Lynch would have loved that. And I think we have to live our lives with the expectation that, you know, David Lynch would have loved this. Or not. Okay, I guess I can just leave after I check the bathroom? I mean, that is one way to check the bathroom. It's pure carbon monoxide. I'm feeling faint. It'll help you sleep better. Okay, so that's my room. Oh, I can just rattle on people's doors. That's my favorite thing to do. Just see if I can get, see if I can get in one of here.
Hello?
Take a hint.
Do you have a second?
Fine. What? Who even are you? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. You've already wasted enough of my time.
It's nice to meet you too.
I'm really sorry to bother you. I just have one quick question. Then I'll get out of your hair.
Also, when you want to eat midnight
Well?
cheese soiled.
Spit it out. What do you want?
I just moved into the room next door and...
My condolences to both
What
me
is
and
going
you.
on? Are these people
and
rich?
I was kicked off the landline. It's asking for some kind of pin to activate it again.
If I tell you how that thing works, can we agree that this door is now permanently off limits?
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that. I do love bothering people, so I don't want to lie to you or me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be here. Honestly, it feels so much like Nancy Drew. They even have a douchebag Rooks. I'm so excited. Okay, I will say, her room does look like J.K. Rowling would sniff the walls. There's a lot of black mold there, and it does feel like she might be Jennifer Connelly in Darkwater.
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that.
Whatever. Then let's not drag this out. The phone code is 9, followed by your room number.
Thank you. There's no way I would have guessed that on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
Hey, I never caught your name.
Did I drop it?
That exchange really brightened up my day.
No, the douchebag is never us, Bex. That sounded toxic. That's not what I meant. Can I bother any of my other neighbors? I love like going into an apartment that I just recently moved in, and just rattling every doorknob. I think it just like asserts your dominance, and it also just shows that like you care, you're interested in other people's lives.
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
Or just an old game. It's a new game that's looking like an old game. It came out 2 or 3 days ago. It's basically a Nancy Drew ripoff, and I'm so excited. 9101.
Caller authorized.
You know what I should have done? I should have done it on her dime. I should have put 9105 and then had her pay for it, because fuck her. But I'm a nice person, unlike some people in the building, so... Oh yeah, I could never imagine dealing with Nancy. She would be too much.
Hi, Sergeant. It's Penelope again.
Penelope! We got a guy here who bet you were already hightailing it back to Virginia. Zimmerman, you owe me 20.
Not quite yet, although I'll probably end up questioning that decision. Sorry about that, by the way. Getting cut off like that. The landline here is a little funky.
You're back, and that's all that matters. Now, what had I been saying?
You were in the middle of praising my intuition. I don't know. Take notes. Why did he think that I just ended the call and dipped forever? I kind of appreciate that, though. It does feel like an actual cop, where it's just like, well, she's given up. She's left town. There's nothing we can do. I'm gonna use the hammock chair. That's what you would just be talking about all the time if you were an NPC and a Nancy Drew game. Restart and do that. Oh, I do appreciate that they were like, rotary phone? Nah, fam. I did have a fake looking rotary phone at one point. Okay, so when I was a kid, and Red's gonna pop out and just be like, I was obsessed with collecting rotary phones. There was nothing wrong with me, okay? I was a perfectly normal child. And I had one that was legitimately just buttons. It didn't have the actual, like, thing. But my family would get me rotary phones because I liked them so much. I liked phones in general, but I particularly like rotary ones. Something about the way you put your finger in and you flick it, and then it's, okay, maybe I shouldn't have said it that way. Don't clip it. But it's also how you do a rotary phone. You put your finger in and you flick it around. You like spin it, and then it makes that like, it's like it's a satisfying sound. You get it. Oh man.
Something about documents, I think?
Yes, right.
I'm not gonna talk the rest of the time.
Filled out for the individuals. I'll be sending you some copies soon, so look out for that.
These 3 people that went missing, what can you tell me about them?
The first call we received concerned a Mr. Gerald Cook. He's an older gentleman, late 60s, who owns a bookstore.
We're going to a bookstore, bitch.
The second, more concerning call was from Mrs. Eileen Davies, in reference to her son, Terrence. The boy had apparently not come home after school that day. He's only 15, which has really started to raise some red flags.
This is why we're having grim silence.
After that, a third person was called in. The caller couldn't provide a name.
Oh no, I don't like talking to people at all.
Come into a specific diner for
I don't enjoy talking to people on the phone at all, Soil.
This was the 3rd day in a row
So,
she hadn't shown, and the caller found
it was
this
just the
very
phone
unhappy.
itself. I liked the way the phone sounded. I liked the way that they looked. I like pressing the numbers. And particularly enjoy talking to people through the phone. There's just something about phones themselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just something about phones. Because I don't like cell phones. I don't like this at all. This is not satisfying. This sucks. Like, this is just mid, frankly.
Can you tell me more about Gerald Cook?
Never met the man personally, but I had heard his name prior to all this. His bookstore, Novel Books, is a bit of a hub in this part of town. The place is practically a rec center for the entire population of Carlisle over the age of 65. In fact, it was one of those old timers that made the call at the crack of dawn to tell us that Gerald had to open up shop as usual and was nowhere to be found.
I miss actual buttons on a phone. Me too, Max. Because it's like, I don't know, there's a tactile feel, I think, to it. I think we're losing a lot of, like, the tactile feel of things. Buttons and, like, knobs and switches. Like, let me crank something, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to just keep pushing screens. Hi, Jones. Yes. Everything else, great. When you get rid of all those things, not so good. The Mickey Mouse phone? I don't know if I had the Mickey Mouse phone.
I take it Gerald is normally very punctual?
Doesn't sound like the type to take spontaneous sick days, if that's what you mean. If interviewing the regulars told us one thing, it's that Gerald has never pulled a stunt like this in all his days of working there. That day we went out and interviewed maybe 20 or so people, and Vasquez canvassed the place once we got inside. Nothing. The place was pristine. Cash register locked. Interviewees all giving the same story.
And are you going to share the story, sir?
And what story was that?
Anyone who had seen him the day before said it was a perfectly ordinary day. Gerald had been his chipper old self, and he locked up the store as usual at 7 p.m.
Did anyone witness him at all between 7 p.m. and opening the next day?
Not a soul. He even talked to the guy who seemed like Gerald's right-hand man and running the store. He even had a key. Mitchell Hart, I think his name was. For someone who knew our victim well, he didn't have anything helpful to add. Say he didn't have a clue where Gerald normally goes after closing, besides home. He also took us to Gerald's apartment, right above the store. But when we knocked, there was no answer.
I wonder if anyone else has a key besides this Mitchell guy. Maybe Gerald was mugged and someone pickpocketed him.
That seems reasonable.
Right out of the ne'er-do-wells playbook. Mug an old guy in an alley, steal his keys, rob his place, then lock up on the way out. That's why right now, our first priority is to get into that cash register. If money is missing, that'll simplify everything and give us a little direction. For Gerald's case, at least. The address of Gerald's bookstore is 225
Me too, Bex. I
Nation.
waited so long to swap, and then I was like, okay, I gotta do it. You recently went through a list of whether things I do make my life better. Honestly, here's the problem with me doing that, Larry, is I'm like, eating donuts? Yes. Like, I really need, like, a third party to be like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Like, while it is making your life technically better, I don't know if it's actually making your life better. Because for me, I just feel like sometimes lately, I just look at people and I'm like, maybe if you ate more pasta, you'd be chiller. I don't know. Like, maybe you just need to take a moment. Maybe take a breath. Have that fourth shot. I did something similar though, Larry, a long time ago. I did a thing where I listed out all of my values and I saw if things in my life were aligning with them. And that was really eye-opening. It's helped me a ton with like why I get upset with like my work and other things. Because a lot of times my values are not aligning with what I'm having to do. And so it gets me all higgledy-piggledy. I get all discombobulated. Now the cash register did it. You still use a mechanical touch-tone phone and it's beige? I'm so jelly. The only thing I like about my new phone is that it's seafoam green on the back, and that makes me happy. It looks kind of like blue, but it looks green in real life, and it's my favorite color. That's about the only thing. Donuts are great, if I'm being honest.
Can you
We
tell
got
me
some
more
donuts
about
today.
Terrence Davies?
Terrence just turned 15 a few months ago. If he was any younger, all the cops in the county would be swarming around this case like flies to a rotten lunch meat. He's right at the age where the chief can shrug his disappearance off as a rebellious kid doing rebellious kid things.
Does Terrence have any history of running away or causing trouble?
Not according to his mother, and at least not according to what we could piece together through the tears. Either way, we suspect she views her son through some rose-colored glasses, because interviews from fellow students and teachers at his high school painted a slightly different picture of him.
He was a little bitch. This does sound like a police detective from one of the original Nancy Drews. Larry, though, did you, I mean, it's not for the faint of heart, but did you feel good after it? Are you going to change some things, or are you like, nah, I'm killing it? You're just like, does all this shit make me happy? Yeah, it does. I'm rocking it. And then you're just like, I'm good. Peace out, everybody. I thought Wistful Surf. No, it's seafoam green. Technically, it's mint green as well. You can find it typically under both of those, but that's my favorite color. What's everyone's favorite color? Also your mother's maiden name. What if I just started asking security questions? What was the name of your first pet? I just want to get to know you.
Does he get into trouble at school?
It sounds like he's mellowed out some now that he started high school. He holds quite the impressive record for previous years, but his current teachers just described him as some disruptive class clown type, not some menace to society.
What exactly has he done?
You name it. He had a rebellious streak in middle school, according to...
Wait, is Eyelid Twitch the name of your first pet? Katrina, wait, what is the Eyelid Twitch for?
Played hooky a lot. Pulled the fire alarm once. Also
God, I hope that's the name of your first pet.
Okay.
Come here, Eyelid Twitch.
I can kinda see where the chief is coming from.
But even if Terrence is just falling back into
What
old
street
habits,
did you grow?
you still need to track him down for his mother's sanity. And by extension, ours.
What was the name of your favorite teacher? Reducing news is my first. Oh, that's part of the reason why you're reducing news? Katie's been doing that. She's been doing kind of like a social media detox. I can't because I live off of memes. So. But Beans, how are you, by the way? It's good to see you. And I thought this guy was Chateau. Oh, God! My face! Oh, Jesus! Y'all, I don't think I've smiled this much since the last time I streamed. This hurts. I just love the idea of Shidoka just randomly interrupting my stream with people's deaths. You heard about that person that disappeared? I'm about to tell you in great detail about him. You know what? You both eyelids are going to be twitching. Katrina's been dealing with the worst security issues all week, and I'm so sorry. I just want, I want peace for us both. I want peace for us both to win. I do live off memes and drama. I'm also, I'm nosy. So, I feel like I do want to know. I want to know what's going on. What was your mother's maiden name? It was... Face pain from laughter, genuinely. Made my dramatic debut in Penelope Pendrick.
What's his family
Oh, I'm gonna
like?
cry.
It's just him and Mrs. Davies. No siblings, no father in the picture. Explains why she's so attached.
Could you tell if there was any strain in their relationship?
Who knows? From the sound of it, they spend more time together than an average mother and teenage son duo. But can't see under the surface.
Well, when and where was Terrence last seen?
Teachers, classmates, and friends all said he left school at 3 p.m. with the rest of the kids. He told his friends he was going hiking, which they said was a regular thing he'd do. And no one has heard from him since.
Will you be one of those old couples who reads the daily obituaries together? No, there aren't enough pictures for Shitoken. Oh, I'm sorry, I made myself laugh. But no, I would probably be. I feel like I'm going to be one of those old people. Chat's not. But I'm going to be one of those old people that probably is like, oh my god, this person died. I didn't even know them. But am I going to read them online? Because maybe not. I feel like if I had an actual physical paper, maybe. Aizen? Yeah, is there an obituary channel? Do I have to go? M&M keeps dropping to 0. I'm not getting any M&Ms today, but that's also because I had a donut. He brought me 2 donuts, so we'll see. Oh my god! Also, we've been going to this new donut place that opened near us, and we got an apple fritter today, and for years now, Shitoken's been these apple fritters suck. Every place we go, and I was like, man, you're a real apple fritter snob. And then we tried this apple fritter today at this new place. Holy shit! He was right! I've never eaten an apple fritter in my life until today. It was filled with apples, and it was super crispy on the outside. And I guess this motherfucker has been having apple fritters like that his whole life. And I never had one like that. I always get the like really crusty, dry. There's like one apple. You gotta find it in the fritter. You don't know exactly where it is. It's like a treasure hunt. It's just a fritter. It's like an app. That's all it is. This was so good. And it was like so moist.
Did he seem upset or anything as he was leaving?
Not that anyone mentioned. We'll get you in contact with Mrs. Davies. Once she calms down a bit, I'm sure she'll give us more to work with. Not sure how much luck you'll have with her, but feel free to give her a call. Phone number is 203-555-0927.
Oh, I can call after that. Oh, I hope they put that on my notes. I wasn't paying attention. I don't even remember phone numbers in my life. Make just apple fritters. If you make me apple fritters, I will be at your house. Always have to prove I'm right. Like, I just couldn't imagine. I couldn't fathom it physically. That you'd, like, because I was like, apple fritters are good. But they're not. I've been lied to my whole life. This was an apple fritter. I don't think any of us have had an apple fritter in my life. Indiana has so much to answer for, but, like, not just apple fritters, just in general. It fucks amazingly. Do you want to see one of the donuts? That we're never getting through this game. We're never getting through the game today. Hold, I'm getting a donut.
I should.
Eat it later. I'm just not gonna eat it right now. I'm gonna eat it later. Okay, are you ready? I didn't want to show you the exact, but look at this donut. Look at how perfect that fucking donut is. Dog. And like there's the butthole. And you can like see the butthole is filled with cream. Like if I took a bite out of this, it would be amazing. I'm not gonna eat it right now. But it's like real moist. I didn't want to like bring over the box because I was like, I don't want anybody triangulating my location based off this donut place. A donut without, it's kinda, not quite, it's like this pastry. And it has like apples in it. But it's not quite a donut. It's not quite the similar texture. Not the yoink. It's so even. But yeah, Shitoken always tells me I have to eat the butthole first. Because it's like, I just eat donuts, man. I don't worry if they're squirting out the sides, but...
Can you tell me more about the diner woman?
Yes, Jane Dell. I wanted to call her Victim X. I thought it was catchy. But you know, protocol. She's our shakiest case by far. Called in missing by a waitress just because she decided not to get breakfast at the Sunrise Diner for a couple mornings? No wonder the chief won't give us the time of day.
But the waitress thought she had good enough reason to notify the police. So there must be something to it.
It's true that she's genuinely concerned. Said that the very few times Jane didn't show over the past couple years, she leave little notes on napkins with the tip the day before. Not this time.
Victim X sounds like a shitty X-Men, like their power is just complaining. Like this, ma'am, I'm gonna make this about me. Like that's what it is. Did you just flip off red? Hi, Tony. Oh my god, blueberry fritters sound so good. Exactly what Soiled said. They're like pastries, but they're deep fried. That's why they're made in donut shops. I've been on a donut kick since we found this place then. Like, I'm not really a donut person most of the time. But when you get a good donut, the infamous diner woman.
She really ate at the same diner every single day for years? It must have some incredible food.
Penelope's the snob.
Food poisoning that would suggest otherwise. I guess that she went there for the company. but our caller said that she was the quietest woman she'd ever met. Over those years, none of the diner workers could even get a first name out of her.
You think she's trying to hide her identity?
Do you think she's trying to hide her identity?
No idea. It's possible.
If she wasn't there to hang out with the waitresses, what did she do every single morning?
Read books. Lots of them. And not just the type with shirtless cowboys on the cover, but books with real substance. Textbooks even. And all subjects, especially history. The waitresses said that Jane would set up every day in the same booth, take a few books out of her bag, and read and take notes while she ate.
Interesting. I wonder if doing this was work-related or a hobby.
I used to do that all the time, Smith. Like, I like to go to cafes and I like to sit and just people watch. Not in a creepy way. Not like in a Joe Goldberg baseball cap way, but like in a just... I enjoyed being around people that expected nothing of me, and I was just able to chill. It gives me shit in streams. Man set a target on him now. I mean, I'm here for it. I understand. But can we please have some respect for Red? He's going through a difficult time. Chrissy, starring Sydney Sweeney, bombed at the box office. Okay, we need to understand that now is not the time. Red's in an emotionally fragile state.
What did you investigate? And who did you interview in regards to Jane?
What can we investigate? No one knows her name.
I don't know, bitch! Do your job!
Family, acquaintances. We examined her favorite booth at the diner and interviewed everyone who works there. All we know is that she's been coming there for roughly 3 years. Is quiet, reads a lot, and has tried everything on the menu.
None of the workers said she was acting.
I feel like I would have
differently the
enjoyed
last day
hanging
she
out with
was
Jane.
seen?
No one was paying enough attention to remember. But one of the waitresses did hold on to what's currently our shred of evidence, a napkin with some chicken scratch. She was planning to return it to Jane the next day, but you know how that story ends.
Not mod abuse. Here's the thing, Smith, like, I can't become a lifeguard because it wouldn't be people watching, it would be watching people die because I don't know how to swim. So it would mostly be like, they'd be like, help, help, help me. And I'd be like, oh, I did do that as well. I was logging off of my call with the CEO and I waved and my camera was off. And I was like, I'm waving with my camera off. I was like, maybe this is why I get bad performance reviews.
Did she frequent any other locations besides the diner?
My only guess would be a library.
Animation style is
All
amazing.
those books
Hell
would
yeah.
cost an arm and a leg.
You can't swim
Thing
either.
is,
Oh my god, Katrina,
our
you're
lives
fucking
don't
with me
have
right now.
a library, and there are too many to count in
Twinning!
neighboring
I
towns.
never learned how to swim. Everybody
This is like
makes
trying
fun
to
of
track
me.
down a ghost.
You're telling
I'll
me.
teach you how to
All I have
swim.
to say is keep an
Will
eye
you
on
teach
the
me how to
local
Dougie
investigation.
Smith? That's what I need to
That's what
know.
we do right now. I'll send the napkin along with the other documents.
I'll
So,
take you up on
Penelope,
it if I'm ever in your
how did you know
vicinity.
more about what we're dealing with here? What's going on through your head?
You're just gonna push me in a lake? You're gonna be like, Jess, meet up the pond. Might get well soon, Red. Not investigation hard. I think that this game might be entirely spent in front of a notepad and on the phone. So, but I'm enjoying myself. Are you not enjoying yourself? I would start yelling at you all. Why aren't you having a good time? I feel like the disappearances are related, my
I
guy.
think the disappearances are related.
It just seems weird that
In a
3
town
happened
this
in such a
with
small, like,
barely
span
any
of
history
time.
Crime, it just seems too unusual to just be coincidence. Even if we don't see any links between the victims yet, once we dig deeper, I'm fairly certain we will.
Interesting hypothesis. We'll see if it holds up. But first things first, keep an eye out for those reports we'll be sending.
Thanks, Sergeant. I guess it's time for me to get out there and start playing detective.
Good luck. Call us anytime.
Sink or
And
swim.
Thanks again for coming up here. Having a new nose around to sniff out leads might be exactly what we need.
I sink, therefore I am. So, I'm so sorry, but I'm about to call Eileen. Come on, Eileen. No, I swear.
Terrence, is that you?
I'm sorry. Mrs. Davies?
Oh, yes, this is she.
My name is Penelope Pendrick.
I'm working with the Carlisle police to help find your son. I know you're going through a lot right now, but I'm working with the police.
I'm working with the Carlisle police to help find your son.
I don't feel like
Will you have a
Penelope
moment
is
to answer a
sassy
few
like
questions?
Nancy, but we haven't really
Again?
gotten too far. Because I feel like Nancy
Alright.
wouldn't have even introduced
Can you
herself.
please describe the entire day he went missing in detail? From morning to evening.
Let's see.
I feel like Nancy would have just
I
been
got
like,
up at
hey, you missing a
6:30
son?
as usual, and
It's
started
me.
making breakfast. Terrence sets his alarm for 7 and ate quickly after he got up. He had me sign a permission slip for some field trip, and then he gathered all his school supplies and left. As he was leaving, we argued about some stupid little thing. I think he had left his jacket on the floor. And that was the last time I saw him angry at me. I just keep playing that over and over in my head and hating myself for it.
I don't think Penelope comes from old money.
I
She's a
left work at
well,
5.
she's a
He
creative
was
writing
out when
major,
I
maybe.
arrived back, which
Maybe.
isn't too abnormal, but when he wasn't home an hour later, I started calling around to his friends' moms. He wasn't over anyone else's house. Then it got dark, and he still wasn't home. That's when I called the police.
Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm sure it's not easy to think about.
You mentioned a field trip. I heard that Terrence told his friends he was hiking after school. Was the field trip on Murderville? They were gonna go to Murderville, USA? I don't think Penelope has a Ned. Also, Nancy treats Ned like hot garbaggio, just FYI. Like, replaying the Nancy Drew games, I'm like, damn. Damn, Ned, you down bad. She treating you like dog shit, bro.
Now, you mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
It was for his art class. A gallery that they were going to tour that day, not far from here.
Do you remember the name of the gallery?
Something pretentious. Bold decisions, bold and brash. I have the paper around here somewhere. That's right. Bold depictions. 3297.
That isn't
Ocala
nearly
Street,
as good
Oak
as
Fork,
the novel
Connecticut.
book's name.
Thank you. It could be a start.
I saw a coffee
If
shop
you
that was
say
called
so.
Brewed Awakenings like a week or so ago, and I was like, that is the best coffee shop name I've ever seen. 10 out of 10, no
I heard
notes.
that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out.
Nancy's also
Do you
kind
know
of a jerk to
anywhere in
George.
particular he likes to go?
It could have been anywhere. That boy's practically explored the entire state.
Could he have gotten lost or hurt somewhere in the woods?
No! No, impossible. He was a Boy Scout for years, and he's even taken courses on outdoor survival. This kind of thing is what he
Boy
lives
Scouts
for.
will save your life.
I have no doubt he's very competent, Mrs. Davies, but sometimes things can happen that are out of a person's control.
I said it's impossible. I know my son.
All right. I'm sorry I came off.
See,
as
Nancy would never have
unkind.
she would never have
Did anyone
apologized.
mention anything
She would have
else out of
doubled the fuck
ordinary that
down.
happened at school that day?
No.
7.
I don't think
Cookie,
so.
thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Pun House to take back seas.
You know what? I need to go.
My friend ripped around once.
Can't do this
ended up
Sorry,
with
I'm
a
doing
case
this over
of
the screaming
deceit
mother.
octopus.
Thinking about that day is too much.
Well, Eileen? Are you
Come
there?
on, Eileen.
Poor lady.
Pendricking around Nancy is a jerk. Okay, whoa. Take my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Like, yeah, Nancy's kind of a douchebag, but we need to cool our jets, man. Won't be having this much slander. I'm glad you're enjoying Cat's November thing. Actually, what's funny is, like, when we started playing the Nancy Drew games, it was originally going to be just a Nancy Drew November thing. Do I need to save? I'm gonna do a testing save just in case. I don't know. Is planning to visit my area. We were joking about coffee shops you see, so that's what reminded me. What's one of the favorite shop names you've ever seen?
Whoa. What happened here?
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to go up there at some point. You have no facts when Nancy Drew debuted? I was really excited. Somebody messaged me recently and they were like, you like Nancy Drew, right? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, I need to ask you questions about it. And I was like, hell yeah, brother. Chamber, thank you for the tier 2 for 29 months in a row. We'll go back to the fun also tapings.
What are you, Nancy Drew?
This is Schmancy Schmoo. Otherwise known as Penelope Pendrick. This is We Have Nancy Drew at Home. And I'm absolutely loving it. Ooh, look at that shit. Missing. I don't think you can do anything with that. I don't feel like Nancy Drew has changed much, although, like, I feel like the lovers of Nancy Drew have faded over the years. Oh no. Oh, she just says, She's got no cojones! Nancy Drew would have done it. Mr. Fetus, thank you for the 100 bits! And also for the starting the hype train.
This is where,
The Lovers of Nancy Drew would be an amazing game, I gotta say. Also, I don't know how that's pinned, but hell yeah, brother. What the fuck are those? What was that? Red, what was that? What was that scary horse? Red, I'm scared. What was that? Red, what is this? Why is it making sounds? What's going on? Did something new drop? I'm so afraid. Thank you for freaky ass horse and then also for heart. I appreciate you. What are these? I feel like, is this that new bit thing that they were talking about doing that they didn't roll out to everybody? Have they rolled it out to me? Is that what's happening right now? It's Twitch combos. Well, please never do the horse again, because that was terrifying, man. That was a thing. Did you do the horse again? Are you doing the horse right now? I can't even see it. Oh my god, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's why I looked away. Don't do the horse. I looked away, and I'm glad I did. Rooks, thank you for the 55. Red, thank you for the 5. Wait. It covers up most of the screen? Dude, can I turn it off? I keep making a blip sound. Chamber, thank you for the 5. Red, thank you for the 5. Aleph, hello. Well, that's true. Aleph, you're so right. Because there was that time I was like, I'm going to be vulnerable and share that I don't like the noodles emote. And then everybody was like, I'm going to use nothing but the noodles emote. That's what happened. I was like, I don't appreciate that the noodles are eating themselves. And everybody was like, well, I do. Hi, Aleph, how are you? I'm 612, thanks for the giant emote. The giant regular normal emote. Wait, so does the creepy horse cover my face? It just covers my face? The horse just comes in? Peter, it's the horse again. Like that's... No! God damn it! It's Friday, y'all, please! Move it away! Brooks, thank you. It's pretty bad. The Phoenix just sent me that, and I love it. That is not BoJack Horseman. That is Schmojack Smorshman. That horse was creepy. Apparently I have Twitch combos now, Zen. So there's this like creepy horse that pops up and like covers the chat. Like, I'm not joking. I haven't really paid attention to combos, and most of the people that I watch haven't had them. So what ended up, no! Get it away! Brooks, thank you for the 50. So like what happens is like, I don't know if it happens for you, but like Rooks will give like 50 bits, right? With this horse, this creepy ass horse, and the horse will like come out of the sides and it'll go, like, I don't fucking know. It just does that and it freaks me out. It's like this. It's like everything's normal. Like there's a chat message. Hold on, I'll move you. I'll reenact it live. Wait a second. I got you, fam. You're just freaking out. This is what happens, babe. So like I'm here. Like this is the message. And then when somebody does the Twitch thing, this horse comes out and it just goes all around your messages, and it's fucking weird, and I don't like it. I'm gonna fucking do it again. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. I'm snipping tooling that shit. Somebody do it again. Somebody spend money so that I can prove that I'm not crazy. I need this. Mr. Fingers, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, 612, thank you for the 10. Are they laughing? What are they? You're the only one seeing horses. I'm not the only one seeing horses, okay? There are horses in this chat. Anyway, if you've got emotes, show them. This is crazy. I love how when it comes to helping me out to prove that I'm not crazy, nobody's willing to ante up the 50 cents. The 2 quarters. But previously, it was I've got the snipping tool out. I've still got it out, just in case. Someone wants to be brave enough. I don't think I can do it to myself. I'm looking to see if I can do it for myself. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, 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 no! No, no, no! I'm fucking panicked so hard! I'm fucking panicked so hard! I was worried I was gonna miss it! Oh, I panicked so hard! Brooks, thank you. Okay, this is what it looks like. So, like, imagine this was you talking. I was trying to see if I could do it for myself. And then these horses come out and they just go. And that's all I see. I can't see anything else. And it scares me. I do not like the horse. You see it now? You see it? Okay. Thank you all. I didn't realize I had those now, so that's great. Love that for me, Dan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Clance. What is that? Oh, that's legally distinct Sprite, by the way. Yoink!
This could come in handy.
Yeah, take that too, girl! Just take it all, girl. You live here. Hallowed grounds. Take that straw. They can use a can regularly. Not gonna be that good for your teeth. But imaginary horses are cool. That was probably what the original name for Imagine Dragons was. Shopping list
Something
onion
about
3.
This shopping list is unusual. I'd better hold on to it.
2 pears 5, cabbage 2, 3 bananas 2, pineapple 7, plum 9, 5 blueberries, apple 0. That's how many are in fritters normally. You imagine dragons. I'm busy. Oh. It's a literal brick wall. Okay. Alrighty then.
Looks like no one is using this right now.
Yeah, and so I better take it. Yoink! Room 203, check supplies. Well, I guess we're going to room 203. I do need to be cautious because I bet, like, we are running out of time. Because it does seem like the old Nancy's where it's like, you're on a clock. Joe stuff! Don't touch or I'll eat your lunch! I don't... I don't care,
think
Joe.
That's right.
Ah. Oh, I wonder if, like... Wait, did I use this?
I don't think that's right.
I wonder if I'll have to find something to try to, like, open that up. Access to my username? I took it off! But I took it off the overlay! I disconnected it! I'll try to figure out why it's doing that. I want to read the terms and conditions. Yeah, that feels like a stock list, right? Go for 5,000 bits. Are they the horse? What are they? What do they do? What do they combo? Sadly, I couldn't yoink Joe's stuff. I couldn't figure out how to do it. How to remove rust. You'll need water, dish soap, measuring cup, rubber gloves, oxalic acid, powdered steel wool, or sponge. Before starting the process, make sure you're wearing rubber gloves to protect your hands from the mild acid. Begin by pouring roughly 2 cups of water into a large plastic bucket and 3 drops of dish soap, enough to create suds. And then place the rusted object into the bucket. Use your scrubbing tool of choice to clean the object. This will remove excess dirt and loose rust. Remove the rusted object from the bucket and rinse in running water. Set aside for later. Dump bucket. Pour enough clean water into the empty bucket to submerge the object, but avoid excess to prevent waste. Before adding acid, identify the type and quantity of rust to be removed. Utilize the charts on the following page. Mango, hi! We're doing rust removal. This is full grandma. Find the combos and select the option. Alternatively, you can reduce the difficulty to minimize the impact. I might just reduce it. Because I don't want to, like, take away the creepy horses if you like them. But, like, I don't want to ban the noodle emote. I could. I have the power to ban the noodle emote from all of you. Because I am an adult. I hate them, like, a lot. Oh, God. Quick poll. Do you hate the horses? Okay, I feel like I'm going to look at this later because we've got yellow, red, black, brown. My guess is we'll have to, like, identify the type of rust on something and then go for it. The horses. Mango, there are horses in my channel now. There are horses in this house. This is what Cardi B was warning me about. Could I, like... Okay, hold up. Could you, like, do the top and then the bottom?
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right.
I feel like I need to find something else for that. Probably maybe Joe himself. There's a horse loose. Oh, that little thing. Just brace yourself. What? What did I do? I disabled it. Oh no, it's just gonna like... Oh shit. I didn't mean... Oh, we're closed. Oh no! Wait, how am I able to just walk in here? We're closed.
You! Excuse me. Miss, I think you might have the wrong address.
Thanks for your concern. But no, this is...
Sorry, let me rephrase. Bookstores, generally speaking, are for those who can read.
What?
The front door. There is a sign that states in perfect English that this store is closed.
This is... this man's a monster. Okay.
And what if I told you?
Is
that...
For someone who hates the horses.
Maybe a crime scene.
I see we're fucking around with the horses a lot.
Or you're here because of the investigation.
You got it. The latter, I mean. I'm Penelope Pendrick, here
Wait,
on
it just
behalf
did
of
it
the
automatically?
Carlisle Police regarding Gerald Cook.
I apologize for doubting your ethics and literacy. The name's Mitchell. Under usual circumstances, I helped Gerald run novel books.
Horses are
but
going
now
on us forever.
I'm useless.
Mitchell Hart.
It's all horses
The sergeant
now.
mentioned you to me.
Imagine you just donate 50 bits the whole stream and it just counts up your horses. So you're like, I hate the horses. I hate them so much. And then it shows at the top of the screen 650 bits and it's just horses from you. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so funny, dude. Key to the store. Conversely, having someone who knows Gerald will be more useful. I'm gonna go this way.
Conversely, having someone who knows
Damn.
Gerald well will be much more useful than you realize. You'll have plenty of chances to help us.
I already told them everything I know, which has clearly led nowhere.
Can you describe to me the last time you saw Gerald that day?
Like I told the cops, it was a completely normal day. I was sitting here for an hour or so before closing time, and then at 7 o'clock to help corral any stragglers out of the store. I said goodnight to Gerald, who was doing the usual nightly organizing and pencil pushing, and headed home.
So he wasn't acting unusually in any way?
Not at all. Albeit the store was having a busy streak, which kept Gerald pretty occupied. So no downtime to shoot the breeze.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
Would you mind if I asked some more questions?
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
You mentioned the store being busy the day Gerald
Oh,
disappeared.
Bex, that sucks.
Abnormally busy?
You'd be surprised how much traffic this place gets. A day like that happens at least twice a week.
Gerald sounds like a real business
Good
mastermind
night,
running such a
June.
successful little
Thanks for hanging
mom-and-pop
out.
shop.
I wish he were here. He'd get a kick out of being called a business mastermind. He's not a businessman at heart, but he's got a way of making everyone feel like family. It's like he runs a community center, not a bookstore.
What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store?
Sit in this
Ayla's
corner
just
all
sitting
day.
there like,
Not
don't
even
want to
kidding.
brag, but I'm
When
poor.
a customer has a question on where to find something, I locate it for them on the shelves. I also give suggestions of good reads based on what kind of genres they're looking for. Classics, thrillers, historical fiction.
This is basically a tiny bookshop, but larger.
Do you have a job besides this? It sounds like you spend a lot of time
Do
here.
you have a real job?
Speaking, I work in an insurance agency, but the past few months they've been cutting my hours. I used to spend time here to relax after work, but when my job situation started to go downhill, Gerald offered to take me on as a part-time employee.
He decided to give you a hand? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
I thought he was
financially
gonna
with
just take over the
store
store
being
and keep it open.
I'm
Why would
fine.
you not just keep
It
it
doesn't
open while
concern
Gerald's
you.
gone? Maybe just
Has
with
Gerald
reduced
ever
hours.
gone on a spontaneous vacation or trip?
The man is the antithesis of spontaneity. I've known him around 5 years, and he's never left the store out of the blue like this.
The day Gerald went missing, what did you do that evening after you went home at 7 p.m.?
Probably thawed some frozen dinner and watched TV. The new episode of Crypt Diggers would have been on at 8, and then I normally go to bed at 11.
Would it be
Who
okay
watches
if I took a
shows
look
when they
around?
come on?
Go right ahead. The cop here only did a
Suspicious.
quick walkthrough. Didn't seem very thorough.
Okay. Ooh! Divine comedy with shit circled. Okay. So that one had N and R. Jane Eyre has an I. Also, I read Jane Eyre when I was younger and I did not really like it. But I recently got another copy. I acquired it and I'm thinking of rereading it because it has been years. Oh, I wish Shmoo was here. I would love this. Owl, your move, Jake. You forgot your glasses. Yoink. Enjoy your grocery lurk. I hope it's easy. New arrivals, the Scarlet Letter. Okay, we might be a little behind. I can't wait until 100 years from now they have Sarah J. Maas. Encyclopedia of Gardening, the Basics. Chapter 1. Like it's floating slightly. It does feel very much like a Nancy Drew NPC, which I'm happy for. Gardening as a hobby boasts numerous benefits. Gardeners can attest to the positive impacts that caring for a garden can bring, from the access to healthy, fresh, and pesticide-free fruits and vegetables, to the uplifting beauty of colorful flowers, to the physical and psychological benefits of spending time outdoors on a fulfilling hobby. Gardening has much to provide. Many people reading this are probably thinking, sign me up, but slow down before you grab that shovel. There are some basics to learn before breaking ground. The first thing to know is that, like animals, every species of plant is different. Each flourishes in its own set of environmental factors, such as temperature, amount of light, and soil type. One key to successful gardening is choosing plants that will thrive in the area around you. An avid gardener must learn how to identify his region's environmental factors, such as the soil type and the sun angle. Soil especially is a crucial component to good gardening because it determines if the plants are getting the nutrients they need. Plants need a specific set of nutrients to grow and survive. The most important nutrients for plants are nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Later chapters of this book will cover the methods of testing soil for nutrients, toxins, and pH levels. Water is another topic in which a gardener needs to be well educated. Water needs across plant species can vary greatly. Think cactus versus cattail. Cattails are those forbidden corn dogs, you know what I'm saying? The best gardeners learn how much water their plants need and set up a watering plan accordingly, or if you're like me, just test their mettle. You know what I'm saying? Like, just leave your plants and just see how far they can go. When I buy a plant, I'm basically Jigsaw. Like, you know, you're gonna have to spin for yourself. It could be the use of a watering can, sprinklers attached to a hose, or an underground irrigation system. Find whatever suits the size of your garden and the size of your budgets for best results. Oh my god, Indiana! We're in the Penelope Pendrick game! We finally made it. The next step is to learn about the characteristics and climate of your environment. A simple way to identify temperature highs and lows for your location is to reference a plant hardiness zone map or growing zone map. Locate your state on the page to the right and check the legend for the coinciding zone number. Western United States map is found on the reverse of the page. This number is a consistent way to track down plants that will thrive in your region. If there's a specific plant that interests you but falls outside of your zone, greenhouses are an option. Quality greenhouses, however, are most likely out of the price range for most casual hobbyist gardeners. Zones also affect when the growing season begins and ends, which therefore determines the timeline for which a plant blooms, produces fruit, etc. And now that you know what plants you can or can't plant, it's time to start gathering equipment. The absolute minimum essential equipment includes a trowel, a watering can, and gardening gloves. This will be enough to get you started with small, simple projects, such as planting a few flowers next to your mailbox. For those with larger ambitions, more tools will be necessary. For example, to prepare a plot of land for vegetables, spades, shovels, and hoes are a crucial part of making this process doable. So what they're saying is you need some hoes in this house. It's all coming together. Do I need anything else? Get your hose in. Find some hose. Okay, that's O and M. This is Don Quixote, by the way. Wasn't it? It was actually perfectly accurate. And that's kind of like wild. Tell two cities. W. I feel like... I don't know what this is, but we're gonna need these. I can tell you what. Complete guide to shoemaking. Free feet! The still WoW preferences in the last hour. Do not test me, Red. I will make it 3. I've already forgotten the other letters. I was like, I should probably write them down, but like, we might be good. I might just wait until we need to know them, and then I'll come back. When measuring a foot to determine shoe size, either to match with an existing shoe for an ideal fit or to custom make a shoe, correcting size is a key. The very basics of shoe sizing exclude foot width measurements and focus mainly on length. Commercial shoe sizes simplify the issue of foot width by the use of broad categories, for example, wide and narrow. In reality, the human foot is much more complex. Custom shoe shape and sizing will be discussed in later chapters. This section touches upon more of the mainstream shoe sizing techniques. The image on the left is a demonstration of how the average foot is measured for fitting. Commercial shoe sizes are determined by measuring the distance from the tip of the big toe to the very base of the heel. The measurement of inches over centimeters directly converts to shoe size. On the right are shoe size conversion charts. If for whatever reason a size must be determined from an existing shoe, an approximation can be made. This method is never recommended and it is to be used in unusual situations. Perhaps a client is wary of showing his or her foot. Take the measurement of the base of the shoe and subtract it. We're gonna measure somebody's shoes, bitch! Sorry, I called you all bitches. That was my bad. I got excited. Ooh, small towns of Connecticut. Just what's your detective notebook? I don't really have one right now. I ended up using my detective notebook for regular bullshit. I need to get a new detective notebook. I thought about maybe just getting like an actual Nancy Drew notebook and that would be my detective one. And then I wouldn't feel like, oh, I'm just gonna grab a notebook and start writing. Make it fuck off! Oh no! Not ignoring foot width. You're like rating this down on Steam. Not the X-ray shoe fitter. I might just use my work notebook, depending on how much we need. The small coastal town we know today as Carlisle was originally home to a small community of Puritans who had fled the Massachusetts Bay Colony in pursuit of religious reformation in the early 1600s. Gradually, over the course of the next 200 or so years, this puritanical settlement developed into a conglomeration of smaller townships and self-governed outposts. In the early 1800s, social and legal reforms were beginning to change the landscape of the nation. The town of Carlisle was officially founded in 1848 by namesake Mayor Jonathan Carlisle, in conjunction with state officials, by combining those once desperate townships into one. Today, Carlisle is best known for its annual Strawberry Festival. The festival has been a summer treat for residents and visitors alike since the year 1930, when the Great Depression devastated the country. The town of Carlisle hoped to raise its citizens' morale through the amusement and sense of community that the Strawberry Festival offered. God, I wish there was a Strawberry Festival right now. God, if only we had a Strawberry Festival. Lord, please. Carlisle's lesser-known claim to fame, however, came in the form of a distinguished guest. Find the link.
Famous artist visiting a very not famous town for such a long time is pretty unusual. Gerald seems very interested in this.
A few years before his death in 1972, the prolific Dutch artist Maurits Cornelius Escher visited its shores. Using nature and mathematical principles as inspiration, M.C. Escher's works explored the concepts of tessellations, impossible objects, reflection, symmetry, and perspective. Although Escher only achieved fame after his 70th birthday, his artistic works have contributed to advancements in not only art but also mathematics and engineering. His pieces were often cited in technical papers and studies. During the course of his life, Escher made over 2,000 drawings and sketches and an amazing 448 lithographs and woodcuts. Although he was most well known for those prints and drawings, Escher also designed tapestries and postage stamps, illustrated books, and painted large-scale murals. In 1962, Escher had traveled overseas to deliver a planned series of lectures in the U.S. I need help 22 months.
22 months, dear God.
Only way to get help is to get to 23. Hi Polar, thank you for the pre-May. They amuse themselves by sacrificing visitors to the strawberries. The strawberry god. Due to unexpected complications caused by his failing health, he was forced to remain in the area longer than intended before being able to safely return home. According to sources at the time, a local Dutch-speaking family generously offered their home to Escher during these difficult few months, understandably spent out of the public eye. Regardless, his time spent in Carlisle remains a unique part of its history. Note that down. I wonder if I can, like, talk to him after. There's an X and an O. We don't really have anything on the second or third page. How are you, Polar? I hope you're good. There's a B. I think I'm wondering if it's, like, age related. Like, if you need the number, and then you also need, like, the letter. Dead nettle, forsythia, geranium, iris, orchid, pansy, yarrow, zinnia. Candy, 99 cents. I think there's a 5-finger discount if you're brave enough, Penelope. Greetings from Vermont. Greetings from Old Mexico. Greetings from Pueblo, Colorado. Greetings from Alabama. Greetings from Virginia. Greetings from Reno, Nevada. Well, these are just lies. So... I mean, excuse me, can I get helped? Excuse me? Hello? He's just sitting on his ass over there. I can see why Gerald left. Okay, he won't talk to me. Fine, I don't want to talk to you either. Okay, let's go to art gallery next. Because Jane, why can't we go to the diner? That Jade Doe love to do. Maybe it's just not open during the afternoon. And we'd have to go in the morning. I hope we do find Escher's diary and it is just like, what a dump.
Welcome to Bold Depictions, miss. Can I offer information on a particular piece, or provide a guided walkthrough?
Thank you. Maybe some other time. I am actually here on behalf of the Carlisle Police. Would I be able to speak to the owner of this
I feel like
gallery?
this is like somebody tried to draw Bo Burnham
Yes,
from
you're
memory.
looking at him. Colin Ellison. Pleasure to meet
They're like,
you.
I nailed it.
How can I help?
I'm Penelope Pendrick. I'm sure you've heard of the investigation of the recent disappearances here in Carlisle. I have reason to believe that one of the 3 missing people was here the same day he disappeared.
Yeah. And?
Wait, what? You're like, man.
I'm sorry, what? So you remember meeting 15-year-old Terrence Davies last week?
Oh, too well. Afterward, I googled how to repress a memory.
Can you describe in detail your account of the field trip from start to finish?
Right. Yeah, so the kids and their art teacher were busting at 1. There were about 10 of them total. 9th grade, I think. I started by introducing myself and giving some background on my credentials. Everything was going dandy. They were mostly all paying attention. I led them to the painting closest to the front door, and then went around the room from there, explaining my process, the decisions behind the composition, the deeper meaning, the medium used, and so on, for every piece. After we were going for 15, 20 minutes, a few kids in the back started snickering and whispering to each other. Super irritating. Then, one of those kids raised his hand, so I made the mistake of thinking he had a legitimate question. I called on him, and
That
he
happens.
was
I
like,
do that with chat.
Sir, I was wondering, why do all your paintings suck? All his brain-dead friends laughed, and the teacher yelled at him, which shut him up, but not long enough. I tried to be professional, but a little while later he was drawing something on an index card. He started throwing little pieces of paper with tomato drawings at me. And his spineless excuse of a teacher didn't
Okay,
even
that is
do
kind of
anything
funny
about
though.
it. Finally, after his friends started doing it too, the teacher decided to just end the
I mean,
whole
it is
trip
art.
and take them back to the school.
It is art. So what do you want? You have to admit the tomato thing is kind of funny. Like, bro, you gotta come on, man.
Okay, you have to admit the tomato thing is
We
kind of
had
funny.
that child executed.
Sure, it was frustrating in the moment, but
We made him into a
kids do
statue.
dumb
He's in the
things
back.
like that all the time. It's normal.
Looks like the police hired a literal 10-year-old to solve their case. What else do you think is funny? Toilets? Boogers?
All I'm saying is that you should take all this with a grain
It
of
depends
salt.
on the toilet and the
They're
booger.
just goofing around,
Also,
not attacking
I
you
think a 4th
personally.
person is about to go
That's
missing.
easy coming from someone who clearly hasn't poured their heart and soul into anything. You haven't spent years and thousands of dollars to learn about every aspect of a trade. I try. And
I have a
pieces,
master's
give others
degree!
Something to admire
You
and
son of a
wonder.
bitch!
So, yeah, when people insult something you've put your whole life into, it's a little hard not to take it personally. When I saw his snotty face on the news later that day,
Shmoo high.
not gonna lie, felt kind of cathartic.
So, the official statement for the police is that you had a bad encounter with Terrence. Later that day, he goes missing. And then when the news comes on that evening, you, what, grab a bag of popcorn and smile? Do I have that right?
Oh,
I hate the horses so much. They freak me out.
I meant metaphorically. I'm sure he's fine. Probably just causing chaos somewhere else for now.
I should go.
Aw, what? Forgot your handcuffs?
I hate this man. I would love to beat his ass.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
I want to beat his ass! Okay, it's fine. Okay, so what is the vibe? Where is my note? My, like, checklist. The down... No. What is this? I don't know what that does. Okay. There's notes. There's a checklist. Okay, explore my room.
Not done yet.
Oh, I haven't explored my room. Oh, that's... that's not satisfying. That is not satisfying. I don't enjoy that as much as I'd hoped I would. I'll get used to it. It's fine. It does. It does give me money, though, Shmoo. And I thank you for your 50 bits. I'm so sorry I forgot to tell you that because I was traumatized by the horses.
That's not done yet.
Visit novel books. We didn't open
That's not done.
Gerald's cash register. I couldn't get around it. Keep an eye out for the police reports. I'm gonna see if they've got that. We did call Eileen Davis. We did visit the art gallery.
That's not done yet.
Okay, so I say currently maybe go and see if I have the police reports. I did. I don't know if you could hear me, but I was like, I wish Shamu was here. I know everybody was really missing being on the telephone, so I'm gonna call someone. Oh god, I haven't been checking my phone.
The phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Everything's fine. It wasn't that long ago. I got scared because I was also like, oh shit! What if work has put something? But we're fine. Did they just run away? They're like, I gotta get out of here! Naruto running down the hall. Okay, so let me look up. Oh, I go like this, then I go like this. Is that Jake Gyllenhaal? That is Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal is missing. Everyone, my god! We have to find Jake Gyllenhaal. You got your fasting dinner. What is it? Check all the drawers and under the rug. I need to look around deeply. Thank goodness we're back on the phone. Alright, so call came from Alan Ricky's after Mr. Cook did not open his bookstore at the usual time. He's clean shaven, he's white and balding. Date of last contact, adult. This is Terrence Davies. Call came from mother Eileen Davies late in the evening after her son did not return home. Also, Jane Doe. There was this thing. Apparently an Alan Wake. Call came from waitress at Sunrise Diner, Lynette Johnson. She described Jane Doe as a steady regular. Considered her absence. We got something there. Can I go to the Sunrise Diner? Now that I know what it is? I'm going down. No. I think it's probably because of the time. Because it's late in the evening. Not I would feel like a magistrate. Oh, I had to go this way. I goofed. Yoink! Well, got some batteries. Oh my god, I just thought of something. Hold on. Yes, how can I help you? A copy of Crime and Punishment for $4.95. I think that's the crime and the punishment. That book has been out for ages. Fettuccine Alfredo? And I always get it for dinner. Fettuccine Alfredo is a pretty good, like, light meal. $6 for that whole thing. Okay, so I need to get a key. Is it in here? We love you, Grandpa. Okay, we got a chiropractor. Got an espresso express. 3rd from top. 6, 7, 8 from left. Don't forget. Okay, that's the... That is 100% the thing there. But what would I do? Wait a second. Is there something in the middle of the room then? Why take batteries and not cash is a real question. Can I talk to this guy over here?
Do you have a key to the cash register?
So that's how you detectives get paid, huh? But no, I
Oh,
don't.
now I'm starting to see why he didn't just keep it
Thanks
up.
for talking.
Never a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, useless. Because there's the skull. Is it like a thing in the center of the room? Yeah, because I thought the same thing, Bex. Maybe it was. Maybe it was a 1st edition of Crime and Punishment. This was the puzzle. And I see there's, like, obviously letters here. No, she didn't take the note. She's like, oh, let me put batteries in my pants. But this very clear puzzle note, I'll leave it. I wonder if we wrote anything? I don't have any questions yet.
That's
Girl,
not done
you should
yet.
have questions. Keep an eye out for the police reports we did. And I think the reason I can't explore room 203 is I haven't figured out that hoobla from the other thing. Go for about 15K. I mean, if it was a 1st edition, then I do think that's a steal. I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe that they're selling 1st editions with that price, but I could be wrong. I could have egg on my face.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
Okay, so I have a tape measure, a screwdriver, a straw. I have this list. Part of me is like, I kind of want to go to bed and see, not like in real life. I kind of want to pass out and see if I can maybe like go to the Sunrise Cafe in the morning. Part of me is like, quit stream, go to sleep. But like, let me... What if I did... Wait. If I did like 6 a.m. Oh.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm
I'm aware.
button.
I'm aware.
If I want to set the alarm,
Okay, I thought...
need
Okay.
to press the alarm button. That's pretty much right now.
Oh, okay. So what do I go to bed? What is happening?
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
Okay, I press the alarm button. And then we go 6.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
A screwdriver? Oh my god. I wonder if I could.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
Okay, so if we go here, and I maybe just need to scroll. I don't think that I'm supposed to do other things. Okay, there we go. I figured it out.
Yeah,
Is she... What's happening?
If I wanna set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
Thank you for the 14 bits. Like, sounds like it. Do I have to go through it all? She just disassociated for 14 hours. Alright, let's see if I was right or if I was horribly wrong and now I've just wasted a day. I'm horribly wrong and I just wasted a day. Oopsie. Oopsie doodle. That's my B. Alright. That is my B, everybody. Was there murder? So there are 3 missing people, and we have to find them, and I just wasted a day sleeping for 12 hours. We're not even in the first 48 right now. Like, it's been a little bit of time, but I just basically was like, anyway, I'll take a fat nap. The ToolSafe Pro latch-free toolbox takes convenience and security to new levels. Our proprietary design makes heavy, bulky combination locks a thing of the past without compromising the safety of your tools. The ToolSafe Pro features an easy-to-use built-in combination lock system, as well as a sturdy metal frame, a larger storage area than the original ToolSafe, and a removable plastic tray to best utilize your space. To set your combination for the first time, flip tabs 1 through 8 in your desired order. Important, write down your combination on the provided diagram below. ToolSafe is not responsible for lost combinations or permanently locked tools. To lock your ToolSafe Pro, set tabs back to their original off positions. To unlock, flip each tab to its on position, one at a time in the order you have set. Okay. Those missing people are fine. Traveling is tiring. You get jet lagged, you know? It's important to remember that you need to still take care of yourself, okay? You can't pour from an empty cup. I almost took a selfie. Imagine. I'm like not even doing the puzzle. I'm just like, oh, I look really good right now. Okay, so the first one is on the side because there's the ToolSafe Pro. So it's this one. And then the top one, wait. How do I tell? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, I don't care for the instructions on this. I think that this is the back one. I think that's 3. And that would mean... Wait a second. No, this one's 2. Because there's a little notch here. So then... This one... Huh? This one is 3, I guess? So you guys can come sit by me instead. Hell yeah. Okay, this is the back. 4. 5 is the top. Could be this one. 6 is the other side. 7 is the other side of this. And 8 would be this thing.
That's it.
Oh yeah, bitch! Let's go! Tina High, how are you? I got lube. I'm lubed up now. It's a real mystery, everybody. I'm lubed. Is that all that was in here?
The can is missing something.
Oh, I need this little thing. How does one do that?
The can is missing something.
Long time no see indeed. How are you? Okay, I clearly should have read the instructions on how to do this. Okay, hold up. How to? How do I combine? In the examine window, if an item needs to have another combined with it, the cursor will display an as needs. To combine items, have the interactable item open in the exam window. Next, toggle into use mode. Ah, now left click the item. Okay. So we go lube, and then I go swap this. There. Lube helps everything go smoother. Now we know how to combine, too, so we're good. I hope you've been good. It's nice to see you, too. What have you been up to, G-Nutter? What have you been playing? I'm playing a Nancy Drew ripoff. I say this lovingly. Onion, peach, cherries, pomegranate, carrot. I don't think we have this. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be in the art gallery, maybe. Hold. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I should call the main police dude, because I have the files now. Mostly Baldur's Gate 3. I've been playing a lot of random stuff. A lot of grandma games. I finished Baby Steps. I've been doing a lot.
And met Mitchell Hart.
Great. What are your thoughts?
A quaint little store. Certainly doesn't look like
I feel
a
like
crime
Sergeant
scene.
Russell is
As for
my
Mitchell,
Ned.
he seemed genuinely frustrated that he couldn't be more helpful to us.
I do have a crack in the downstairs
No doubt
area.
that'll lead to more personal information about Gerald that Mitchell wouldn't think to bring up in an interview-type setting.
I almost said your full last name. Stupid. I just hear, of course you do. Come on,
I got
man.
to chat with Eileen Davies. She was only willing to talk for so long, but I did learn that Terrence attended a field trip to an art gallery the day he went missing. She gave me the address, so I went to check it out, and...
Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
I met the owner, Colin Ellison.
And then I decided I would
him
never
about the
frequent
field
that
trip.
establishment again.
According
I
to
met the
him,
owner and I was like,
Terrence
never
was
mind.
kind of a terror during the tour. Colin was generally spitting venom while he recounted what happened. And to put the cherry on top, he described seeing Terrence on the news later that day as cathartic.
That's concerning. Did you get the impression that Colin could be physically violent when angry? Or is he more bark and no bite?
He doesn't come across as the type to get his hands dirty. He seems like, in professional terms, a punk-ass little bitch.
Either way, keep an eye on him and see if you can find out more.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Okay, well that was not, I think, really that helpful. Okay. Cool beans. I do think that I haven't, like, opened all of the drawers. So let's be opening drawers, man. Oh my god, I could get pizza, dude! What if I just got a bunch of pizza? Everything's made better. I did open all of those. I know that much. So let's go here. I don't know if Penelope eats.
I need something for this.
Oh god. Oh wait, can I just like change the channel? No. Okay, probably once I get an actual VHS, then that'll come in handy. Does that mean I've explored my room? Hold on. I thought I was gonna have to use the the stolen batteries, but I didn't.
That's not done yet.
I still haven't explored room 203. Okay, we're going back up. I've apparently missed something in room 203. Everything does get better with pizza. And also the thing is, you can't really get tired of pizza because of the fact that it's like 470,000 variations. Getting tired of one type of pizza, just get a different type of pizza. It's a skill issue. You're clearly ahead of the game because you just already purchased pizza. Oh, here it is. Handhead screws? Is that it? Was it just a thing that I can't even do anything with? Yes! Okay! Feeling good, feeling fine. Feeling 69. Alright. I've got to go to novel books. Like, novel books is obviously the thing that's holding this whole shit together. So I've got to figure out how to open up this thing. I'm going to try to just pry it open with a screwdriver because that's classy.
That doesn't work.
What if I lube it?
That doesn't work.
What if I tape measure it?
That doesn't work.
Okay. I think it's something like this. Third from top. 6, 7, 8 from left. Third from top. 6, 7, 8 from left. And bought the brined turkey? Oh my god, you'll have to let us know how it is. The phrase brined turkey sounds truly horrifying to me, so I hope it's delicious. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I feel like it's gotta be... I just don't know where we start from. I don't think I understand the basic premise of the Poobla. Because my guess is you have to solve this puzzle, and then it'll give you the key to his cash register, or the key to his back, area. Well, what if I can just back, like... What if I can just screwdriver this?
That doesn't work.
What if you can lube it?
That doesn't work.
Okay. Penelope, I just don't feel like you're a dreamer. I don't feel like you're a visionary like I am. So, we started the skull. Then we go 2 bookshelves over. Third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left. Third from top, 7, 8 from left. You go here, would be this one. Third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, okay.
It's stuck.
Oh, I can lube it! Okay. Now it's sunshiny, rainy. Okay, I have fuck all. Wait, were there symbols on his grandkids' shit? Hold on. Third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left. Maybe the third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left is the weather stuff? I'm gonna lube up that puzzle. And texted me this morning that she's really sick, and if she's not better by Tuesday, oh, well then brine that meat. Get them the Baskin Robbins turkey cake and be like, do better. Happy Thanksgiving! 555 bean. Okay, so EGZIUZPDMUZ. I don't think that's related to the weather. Is it? Okay, I just remembered the bright colors. aren't we asking his family any questions? Order takeout from her least favorite restaurant. I got you the Popeyes Five Nights at Freddy's meal. Bex, that's how I feel every time I type out an email. I look at it 15 times because I think it's gonna morph from, hi, I'd love to help you with that, to, it's third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left. Doesn't make sense. I'm wondering if it has anything to do with the other thing that's going on here. But, like, what would O be? On the imperfection of the geological record. I don't think so. On a midnight dreary, but the fact I was napping and suddenly there came a rapping. It was me, Penelope Pendrick, sleeping through a case again. There's just anything like... Maybe he would know. Ooh! OM. Well, it's like third from top. 6, 7, 8. That's the secret passage. 100%. And now I've got this shit. Which it's like... Oh, maybe it's just like... Maybe I'm overthinking it? No. I can't brute force it. OMG! Okay, y'all. It's almost 6. I need to take a break. Let's think on this. Let's try to figure this out together. Let's take a moment. Welcome back. You are eating pizza. What kind of pizza? What toppings? Describe it to me. I had this like really... So we tried the Little Caesars... like cheddar crunch stuffed crust or some shit. I don't know. It's not really... There's nothing really very crunchy about it, but it's basically a stuffed crust, and along the edge, it has this like... Do they just put a little extra like seasoning and then crisp it up? And it was pretty good. It wasn't like something that'd be like... the best. Oh, Shatoken has fallen asleep. I was like, what is that sound? He's old man fall asleep in his chair. I might wake him up because he's gonna snore the whole time and that's gonna annoy me. I might ask him to go sleep in the bedroom. Oh, he's honk shoeing. I might have to have him move if he's gonna honk shoe. He's comically honk shoeing right now. Like, you know how, like, have you ever watched The Three Stooges? And, like, the way that Curly sleeps, that's how he's sleeping right now. He's like... Okay, so I don't fully understand what I'm supposed to do. I know I need to get in here. This is the big one. We've got this, like, receipt here. I can't really do jack shit with that. Oh, wait a second. Are there any, like, seasons in these? That's winter. Okay, that's not really. Okay, not really. I used to tag you with the emo, but I didn't want to call you out a lyric. We gotta call lurkers out. No, I'm kidding. I think that Dan Clancy confirmed that actually lurkers are counting, but like there's other stuff going on. I haven't fully watched it yet. I was gonna be like, call all the lurkers out. Wake their ass up. I don't understand this. Like we have rain, moon, wave, wind, sun, cloudy. There are the books that have like specifics. Circled. But I don't really feel like any of those fit. Like, that one's not it. Wait, Encyclopedia of Gardening? Hold? Could it be the growing zone? Could you be a shower and a grower? Wait a second. I don't know how that would work. Because there's only 3 dials. That doesn't feel like that would be right. Not, I've got someone dead in my closet. Okay, we should not have that as a quote. Maybe we shouldn't have that as a quote. That's on me. Like, that feels like that's gonna come out at some point in a negative fashion. There's an N and an R. Rejoice, Florence, since thou art so great that over sea and over earth thou beatest thy wings. Y'all, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to be doing? Hold up. Do the notes say much? We have a list of 2 quotes maximum. Look, listen. That's incredibly rude but accurate. And I just don't know if we need to be so incredibly rude but accurate. Do we? Do we need to do that? These are legit. What the fuck was that? Who the fuck is messaging me right now? On Steam, no less. Okay, that's, yeah. Alright. I don't understand, man! Why are people being so weird at 6 p.m.? The way to sell my soul. I don't understand 612. I even looked at it and it looks like it's disconnected. So I'm like, is Restorats just haunting my stream now? Is Restorats just like a part of who we are as people now? Ask me for dev access to my username. Dev access! Lord, I just want to stream. Botanical glossary. I feel like it's gotta, I don't know. I feel like I'm overthinking it. Oh, short stories for children, Little Jenny Spider.
Huh. This little Jenny gal is pretty smart.
Once there was a young girl by the name of Jenny. She was maybe 6 years old at the very most and quite proud of it. For the most part, Jenny was a good little girl. She picked up her toys and she cleaned her room. She was even nice to her 4-year-old sister Carolyn, who could be loud at times. There was only one thing that would always get Jenny into trouble, and that was cookies. Jenny loved cookies more than anything, even more than being good. I mean, Jenny's correct about that. The problem with Jenny's love for cookies was that Mother only allowed 1 cookie per day, and never before meal times. The time was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Jenny's tummy was beginning to grumble for want of a cookie, but Mother would definitely not allow it an hour before dinner. So Jenny thought and came up with an idea. The cookie jar was perched on the countertop in the kitchen where Mother was beginning to clang pots and pans in preparation for cooking. If Jenny could somehow get Mother out of the kitchen, she knew she could sneak in and quickly snatch a cookie unseen. But how to accomplish such a task? Once Mother began cooking, almost nothing could pull her away. Nothing except bugs. Jenny knew that Mother hated bugs in the house more than anything and would stop whatever she was doing to dispose of them. Excited by her clever plan, Jenny ran to her bedroom where she kept her collection of toys and pulled the ugliest, biggest toy spider out of her toy chest. She then tiptoed into the back room of the house, which was used for storage. On an old table with peeling paint, Jenny carefully positioned the spider next to her father's stack of old newspapers. Running frantically into the kitchen, Jenny shouted, "Mother, Mother, there's a spider, a spider!" Mother grabbed the fly swatter off the wall and took off towards the back room with a look of determination. With a lightning quick move, Jenny grabbed a cookie out of the jar and stuffed it into her pocket. Mother returned a half-minute later with a slightly perplexed look upon her face. Jenny, that was a plastic spider. Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I thought it was real, Jenny murmured as a sly smile formed on her lips and she clutched the cookie tightly in her hand. Jenny felt no remorse. And then Jenny would go on to kill again. Okay, I don't have anything there. Gaslighting and exploitation. What a beautiful story. What a beautiful little story that we have there. So I'm gonna be honest with you. And I think that I feel this is a safe place to say this. My flabbers are gasted. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I don't understand how seasons connect with anything outside of the gardening book. So I got an O here. So they can be regassed. Well, I haven't, and they're flat. I got some flat flabbers, and they're gasted. And I don't know what to do about that. That's the thing. Maybe we should just grab all of the letters. And just like... But the thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out if they spell a specific thing. What would that specific thing be? Because it doesn't seem like it would be rain. They contain the answer in a code. And that code is he's gonna go missing next. Ooh. Okay, so I got an O. I got an M. Okay, I figured it out. It's WOM. We got WOM. That one doesn't have anything circled because it's just the regular. So now we got all those. N and R. So we got WOM, NR. O. I. It could be like room. NWI. You missed 2 books. Which books? If it was this one, it doesn't have anything circled. And then there's the other one, the Carlisle one, also doesn't have anything circled. That one's for the police shoemaking, doesn't have anything circled either. Which is why I skipped it. So technically I skipped 3. Because I was like, those seem to relate to something else. Probably another puzzle we'll have to do at some point. So there's the origin of species, which is X and O. There's a lot of O's. And a B. So far I have WOM, NRO, IXOB. And Jenny doesn't have anything circled. Jenny's just a monster. And this one doesn't have anything circled because I'm betting we have to do something with plants at some point. So that doesn't seem to be circled. And then this seems like important, but I don't know if it's important just because of the thing over there. Maybe we look at this now? Because it's like E blank GZIUZPDMUZ. Don't forget. And there's like an arrow pointed down. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? Ew. Ew go. Ew go Sam. Because if you go down, it's not like it's a code for anything. I feel like there just has to be something I'm missing. Because I would think as soon as we get this open, it'll give me the key? Maybe I have to like back up? What if it's like rain, clouds, sun? I don't know. No. Y'all, I don't understand. I mean, there's maybe, is it the book titles themselves? I don't think so. I don't believe so. I'm torn. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I've got a grocery list. I've got a bunch of, like, profiles. I've got batteries. I've got a measuring tape. I've got a screwdriver. The remote control isn't going to do any good. I don't have anything that seems to be related to weather. And I wonder if I'm just overthinking it and it's going to be easy. Maybe it has something to do with, like, Gerald's backstory? Wait a second. Maybe I should look at the profiles. Maybe there's something with Gerald specifically. Not really. Like, polo shirt and slacks. In row on box. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there could be... I'm thinking like it could be something about the box. It could be something about a room. And I might have missed a book. But I don't think it has anything to do with this weather puzzle. I think this weather puzzle is something completely different. I'm like, maybe it's just... sun, clouds, nighttime? Because if we do boxed in well, could it be box and row? Wait, do we have 3 O's? We do. What if I counted an O too much and it's box and row M? Do they even have labels like that? That's the thing. I don't think they're labeled by letter. So how the fuck would I find row M? And this guy's of no fucking use. You're just sitting there chilling, reading a book. In fairness, I get it. I get it. Okay, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna take another quick break. I hate to do it. I'm gonna ask Shitoken to move. I'll be right back. I gotta focus. Okay. We're taken care of. We've got it taken care of. He's gonna sit up. And there's no more, like, random shit. Then I can focus up. I can clear my head. Pushed into the sea. You're never gonna hear from him again. Okay. So we're gonna look around. I'm gonna peruse this stuff. We don't know, they're not labeled, so it can't be box and row blah blah blah. Unless it's in the back, because that could be an archive. But I think whatever's in this is too complicated. So this has to be something else. ID required for all returns. What if I just kept their ID forever and ever? Well, the guy's book. What if I beat that guy to death? What if I beat that man and I stole his book and then I stole his identity and then I just busted up? Then this would be my store because Gerald's gone, and then I could just break into the back. What I'm wondering if it's maybe like the books themselves. I did. It was that no one was there, Bex. So they were like, call back later, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I didn't get to do anything. So that was great. I'm looking at these, and then it might be a thing of like, we try some different combinations. Like windy, rainy, sea, something like that. Maybe it's like thematic. Because like there's several books with journeys, but I don't. I mean, I did call late in the day. I wonder if maybe I called earlier, it would be a thing, but... Okay. Sunny. Sunny, rain, wind. I don't know if we can do the pizza call. I didn't actually look at that. That would actually be kind of cool. Wait. What about cloudy, windy, rainy? Summery, windy night? Oh, wait, what? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. That doesn't count. I wasn't even doing that one. I think it was rain. I don't understand how I did that. That is definitely, that doesn't count. You didn't miss anything. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. So don't worry about it. It looks tiny. I think that's the one. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Nothing happened. We don't need to clip it. We don't need to clip it or talk about it ever again. Look at this dirty brute forcer. Don't look at me. We don't need to think about it. The freakazoid one that lives in your head.
Well, looks like we can rule out a robbery.
I just feel like there was something there, but I don't think it's that bookshelf area. Okay, so are we just fucked now? Edit! That was so difficult for no goddamn reason! Now we're back in the fucking building again. I thought that would open at least both. Steal all of his money. He's actually making bank, all things considered. Okay, notes. that somehow had weather terms in the text or title. That's what I'm wondering too. I was like, maybe it's thematic because all of them had ships. But then if you... Hold on. I'm going to show you something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 6, 7, 8. So I was like, I don't think it's a book that I'm pulling. I think it's telling me that third from the top, 6, 7, 8. And then I unstuck the dials so we can do that. 100% Aelith. I wanted to run over there before I... Okay, I've done everything. Game over! I've done everything! I guess I'm leaving now.
Everything okay? You look a little grim.
Did you notice that Gerald's coat's in here?
Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Sure, but it's been unseasonably warm. Not really coat weather.
Well, it's not the coat I'm worried about. It's that his wallet is still in the pocket.
Hi, pal. He got me wearing Chris's hat.
Oh.
Oh.
I took a look inside the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't involve a robbery.
Are you saying that someone out there targeted Gerald because of some personal vendetta? That's insane. That'd be like going after Santa Claus.
We don't know
if
that
Santa
at
Claus
all.
was a balding
We've
bookstore
only
owner.
just ruled out one possibility.
Well, this isn't great news.
Wait, it would be like going after Santa
Try
Claus
and
because
stay
they're both
positive,
fictional.
okay? There's still so much we don't know. There could still be a perfectly innocent explanation.
What's
for
going
all
good,
this.
Pally? Honestly, Rooks, I totally understand. And the nice thing about watching me do it is that I won't know what the puzzles are either. So you get to do a fresh playthrough by watching me. I'm the first streamer ever where nothing will get spoiled because I don't know what's going on myself. So it's gonna be fresh for both of us, honestly.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
How was Gerald's health? Physical and mental.
I don't know what drug he's on, but that man has energy. I'm jealous, and I'm 25 years younger than him. I do see him eat kale chips with his lunch, though, so maybe not that jealous.
Maybe he decided
What
to
about his
disappear.
mental health?
Nothing has ever raised any red flags. Although his generation isn't much for talking about those kinds of things. You know, feelings.
Yeah.
What exactly is your relationship
lovers?
to Gerald?
Are you business
close
partners? Are you
personally,
life
or more
partners?
like business partners.
As close as two heterosexual men can get. During slow hours, we chat about books, current events, politics, conspiracy theories,
Kiss a little
sports,
bit?
movies. The list goes on. Oh, and gossip about old man drama.
Give each other
Carl
handies in the
always
parking
cheats at
lot?
chess and thinks no one is onto him. Everyone is onto him.
Do you ever talk about your personal lives?
Not really. So like I said, as close as two heterosexual men can get.
The way that
I
he
don't
keeps
have a
saying
personal
it
life to
makes
share
me think
anyway.
they were not two
But
heterosexual
Gerald,
men.
He has an entire lifetime behind him. I'll admit I've always been curious about his past.
It's very like, we're 100%. We are 100% heterosexual men. You know, I've never thought about his butt once, but I have thought about sports with him. And, the fact that we could, fall into each other's arms lovingly every single night if we chose to be completely heterosexual roommates, if we lived in the same house and we gave up, loving others. I just thought about that a little bit.
Like I fuck. You know what I mean?
Does
I look
Gerald
like
have any
I fuck.
family? There was
And
a
that's the
picture of
vibe
his
I like to
granddaughter.
put out there.
Suspiciously specific details for two
I wondered if he had
heterosexual
kids out there
men.
somewhere.
He never mentioned his family to you? And that seems odd.
Maybe to us, but Gerald's naturally a very private person. Not in an intentional hiding information kind of way.
I never
He just
thought about
steers
his
away from
privates though,
topics
because I
like
was a
that.
completely heterosexual man.
I don't know, but I respect his privacy.
I wish there was a way we could let his family know what's going on.
The number of cooks in the United States is probably enough to fill 3 phone books alone. Not to mention
Katie,
married ones.
I'm talking to this completely heterosexual man. Come in. Hi, Video. Hi, Acid. Hi, Katie. Hi, Brave. Hi, Cadwin. Hi, Jazz. Welcome on in. Hi, Menagerie. Welcome on in. I'm Jess. I play a lot of weird games. I play a lot of story games. Katie is amazing. If you don't go follow her, I'm going to beat your ass. That's the rule. That's a vibe. How was Total Chaos? Cheers. Did you decide to raid me because of the fact? Oh my God! Wait a second, Katie. Have you seen the horses? Wait a second. Do you have the horses? Thank you for the 47 months. I know you probably got to go because you're a busy lady. But do you have the horses? Do you see them? This isn't like a crazy thing. The horses on the Twitch. Somebody show Katie the horses, please. Somebody have 50 cents and show Katie the horses. Welcome on in. Welcome back to the Pun House to take back seats. There are horses on these like Twitch combos and they keep popping up and they're like freaking me out, dude. I'm getting freaked out by the horses. They're right there! Do you see them? Are they there? Do you all see them? You just saw them, girl. What is this? What are those? I just want a mobile Twitch that works. Why are they doing this? Now watch me whip and watch me nene. And I don't know why I was chosen for this. It scared me so bad the first time Red did it. I was like, what the hell is that? And then everybody tried to gaslight gatekeep girl boss me that it wasn't happening. Bex, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the horses. Where have all the cowboys gone, Mel, is the question. We gotta wrangle these horses. Thank you all for those and for showing Katie. We got them. I needed Katie to know this because the horses, they're coming for you too. One day you're gonna have the horses. They're gonna be on top of you. They're coming for all of us. Apparently they make bits into combos now. I'm probably gonna turn it off. No offense to the horses. I don't really like it that much. But they're coming for all of us. Horse girl. Dan Clancy loves horses. He was like, you know what the people want? They want horses, man. How high did someone at Twitch get to decide to do that? Aren't they all? That is true. Save a horse, ride a bit combo. They're kind of magical. I wish that they just weren't like every single one. I wish you could pick if you were gonna do it, because people can't pick apparently, so it just becomes horses, which is kind of amazing in a weird way. Anyway, this is supposed to be a raid. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I'm Jess. I play weird games. I play story games. I play a lot of mystery and puzzle games. This is kind of how it is. You know, a lot of you know me. Everybody go follow Acid. Everybody go follow Katie. You're competing with Steam, you know. I'm not gonna win. Almost 300. Had it right. We could keep going. Just all horses all the way down. Horses are a privilege. They're not a right. They're a privilege. Mr. Fetus, thank you for the 5 bits. But they like take over. They don't let me do my alerts. So like, how are supposed to people know about ass and titties? Like somebody donates 500, it's just horses. Now you're not getting your bang for your buck. I just want to have horses and also random shit that is said. Anyway, we're playing Penelope Pendrick and the Art of Deceit today. Not a whole lot of deceit so far. Pretty straightforward. It is, are you asking yourself, wow, it feels like I'm in a 2000s Nancy Drew game? That's because you basically are. This is Nancy Drew at home. I'm really excited about it. I've been waiting for it to come out for a long time. And it has. And now we're trying to solve the mystery of 3 people's disappearances.
Did the police check Gerald's home address?
He lives directly upstairs.
I think you can only experience the horses live.
That was the best I could do.
Oh my god!
Got ladders and looked through the windows from the outside. They had a pretty good view of the main apartment and the bathroom. From what they could see, there was no sign
I just realized something.
Can they get a warrant if they think there's a chance a person inside might need help?
No idea. But a busted door without appropriate justification sounds like a nasty lawsuit waiting to happen.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
I just realized that if you've all taken clips of me with the horses and the horses aren't in the clips, I look insane. in the membrane. I'm just sitting there like, look at the horses! The horses are coming for all of us! You think you're safe, but then one day there are horses! It's giving fucking Pepe Sylvia energy, man. I'm fucked.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Oh my god, she's gonna sleep for 12 hours again. Pop off, queen. Pop off, queen. This is the work-life balance that I want to achieve in my life. Penelope, teach me your ways. Okay, so alarm. I don't mean to alarm anyone. Oh wait, did I fall asleep? Wait, that was 5 p.m. Wait, that was 5 p.m. That was a cat nap. Hold up.
As much as I want to solve this case, I'm not getting up that early.
Oh, what a queen. She's like, 5 a.m., not for me. Those people can stay missing. Oh, what are they gonna go re-missing? They're still missing. What is this? Dark water? Go, Penelope, move! She did. Penelope's deceased. R.I.P. the queen. Time. Hour.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press
you
the alarm
bitch.
button.
You bitch. Okay, how do I get out of bed fast enough? Okay. Girl, wake up. Wake up, girl. Girl, get the fuck out of bed. Roll. This is why I sleep until noon. Nothing bad ever happens at noon. Wait, did she just stare at the window for another 4 hours? She's like, I'm still not doing anything. She went back to sleep? Fucking with me, man. Wait, did she really go back? She just moved it and then went back to sleep. Oh my girl! The asbestos girl! You don't know what's in those walls, girl. Oh my god, Argent High. Not the Penelope pit stop. Her skull made of paper mache? I believe so. The Babadook wrote on my wall while I was sleeping. I left cookies out for him. A fortification weathered by time stands tall as an icy current winds into the distance and the sunlight bounces back towards the sky. What do? Put the animal away. Go back to sleep. Alright, let's look at our... The Babadookie is when he has to go to the toilet. Oh, somebody's calling me. We're trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Penelope, Sergeant Russell here. Thought I'd check in so we could regroup.
Alrighty.
It's looking less and less likely that Gerald's disappeared voluntarily, and his store was not robbed. Mitchell Hart admits that he doesn't know as much about Gerald's life as we had hoped. And then there's Terrence, who tends to get under some people's skin. Some people being Colin Ellison, who had his run-in with Terrence.
Oh my god, Colin Ellison is a garbage human being if you weren't here earlier.
Still nothing on Jane Doe, except the napkin.
I'll eat my hat if we find any leads on her this whole case.
Did you check the coordinates that she had written down?
It put us in a spot in Town Center Square. There's the statue of the founder, a trash can, a bench, a manhole.
That sounds like Goodnight Moon.
And some shops at the Southwest Plaza Shopping Center. We We asked around some of the shops, but no one remembers anyone with her description.
Huh. Do you think she was looking for something?
A logbook and some trinkets? It just looks like geocaching to me.
Well, could be. But what I'm stuck on is that the three really don't have anything in common. A nice man who owns a bookstore, a troublemaking kid, and a woman who talks to nobody. Maybe this
That's me.
case is all
That's how someone would
coincidence
describe
after all.
me if I went missing.
Got us from day one. Carlisle's the one and only link between them. But where does that get us? It's not like it's a city with recurring crime hotspots to watch.
The town. That's a great point. Since Carlisle isn't exactly dangerous, I wonder if there's something else.
This is actually a
unusual about
Silent
the
Hill
town that
crossover.
links them. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. As I'm going around doing detective things, I'll try to learn more about Carlisle. Oh, and what you said earlier? I'm gonna hold you to that, by the way.
Get your knife and fork. You're eating your hat.
Very much like to see a hat get eaten, if I can get a lead on Jane Doe.
That's what motivates you. It's a deal.
Okay, I'm gonna call this. Oh my god, we can call pizza! Fuck the missing people!
Pablo's Pizza. We put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
I would like one large pep,
One
please.
large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. One large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
I would like,
That's
oh,
all.
okay.
Pickup or delivery?
Delivery. The address
I was about to be
is
like, and a
Ramblers
cheesy
Road,
bread.
Carlisle, Connecticut, 06501, room 101.
Ah, you must be Miss Pendrick. I have a note in the system here that says your tab is being covered by someone named Wesley
My
Russell.
tab is being covered. I have a tab at a pizza place.
awesome.
Well,
Chance to go
Wesley's about to
crazy?
go
Order
bankrupt.
10 pizzas. Order the super duper slurp. Order the 50-count chicken wings. We have a meatless option if that's your thing.
I don't think Sergeant... I know you're just trying to get a raise, but I'm not that hungry.
I don't think Sergeant Russell would appreciate that.
55
Yeah,
pies.
you gotta shoot your shot. Alright, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
Stay saucy.
Not stay saucy. I don't even care about the oh shit, I fucked this up. Oh, I gotta go out. I fucked it up. 339 555 0668.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message. And
That's
we'll get
me
back
when
to you
somebody
at the
slacks me
earliest
at work.
convenience.
So sorry, I'm on something that has a slight possibility of being important, so can't talk. Best of luck. I do remember that. Wait, should I wait for my pizza? It'll be there when I get back, right? Penelope doesn't tip! I'm gonna come back to a fucking cold ass pizza. Just let someone steal it. Okay, I can't get there because it's too early. So, I just realized this pizza place is delivering at 6:30 a.m. What the fuck?
It would be rude to knock now.
It's so early. They can have it. They got it. It's fine. It'll be like a little gift. I'm paying it forward. Does this man ever leave this corner?
Need something?
So it sounds like the woman who went missing the week Gerald did was a real book lover. Do you remember ever seeing anyone with her description come into the shop?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I was going to bring that up. She was actually kind of a regular. She'd come in once every few months or so. When I heard her description, it took a second, but then it hit me.
Interesting. Do you think she and Gerald knew each other?
I doubt it. She was in and out pretty quick. They didn't really interact much at the counter unless I missed it.
When was the last time she was in here?
The last time I personally saw her was about 2 months ago. Although, that doesn't mean she hasn't been here since. Like I said before, this place can get pretty busy.
Did you ever notice what books she was buying?
I can't really see what the customers are buying from here. And she's never asked me to help her find
Baby,
anything.
get up off
so no
your
guess is there.
ass!
The only association I'm making in my head is her carrying a book about math? Or was it trees? No idea.
He's like,
Ignore
yeah, I
me.
can't see anything, or really
Thanks
help
for
the
your help.
customers from this chair.
This woman doesn't leave much of a trail behind her, does she?
Doesn't seem like it. I'll let you know if I can think of anything else about her.
I'd like to learn more about Carlisle. Do you
How
have
to
any
use
suggestions
math
for
to
that?
turn into trees?
I thought you
The
were here to solve
Lorax.
a case, not to sign up for generic American Towns 101.
You never know what could end up being useful.
If you're hell-bent on spending your time dusting off old records, Gerald likes to collect vintage local newspapers. That'd be the place to start. Here's a key to the back room of the shop.
Why would
There's
you
a
not
table
have
by the
given me a
stairs
key
if
to
you
the
have
back
what
room
you're
of the
looking
shop to
for?
begin
Oh, and a
with?
word of warning, newspapers aren't the only thing Gerald collects. If you don't watch your step back there, you'll end up with a
I'm
twisted
about to
ankle.
read this.
Thanks.
I've been here for 2 days. And he did anything to
long
give
have
me
you
the
lived
key
here
to the
in
back
Carlisle?
room?
Essentially my whole life. When I was a kid, we moved to the northern part of the state for my dad's job, but we were only there a year and then moved right back.
Has the town changed at all since you were young?
It sure felt like it got smaller as I grew up, but no, not really. Other cities nearby have expanded. Buildings replaced with
The
taller
kick 'em into the
buildings, but not
expansion.
here. All the expansion we got was a few new vape shops.
Thanks for talking.
No
Never a
hotels,
problem.
but they have vape shops. Okay, I see how that is. Honestly, like, for real, Rooks, Nancy Drew would never be like, oh, it's too early, I better not knock. Nancy Drew would be like, yeah, I'm gonna knock. I don't care that it's 6:30. Got an appointment. Bye, Acid. Good luck. I hope your appointment goes well. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I don't have 5 coins. God, thank Jesus. Roll 3 ones in a row and a prize will bestow. Insert coin. I don't have it. Okay, 18. 3, that might be important. Okay. Got a compass. I love a snoop. I love just like looking around, just seeing the sights. I can see that Gerald was hoarding toilet paper. Got some rubber gloves. That's probably for the rust removal we have to do later. I got some tackle, fishing line bullshit. Important the complete tales on the origins. These are the books that have the notes in them. We stole something from right under the eyes of baby Jesus. They understood. It's like stealing a compass from the baby Jesus. Renata? Hello, mother, hello, father. Can I use anything here? No. I'm betting it's the order of the letters. So we can actually, like, figure it out. Probably whatever newspaper it is. War is declared over. Local strawberry festival tourists flock for miles to join the festivities. Look at that. Look at how there's not a strawberry in sight. Baby Jesus took over. That's how it is. He was carrying me that whole time. The annual Strawberry Festival has been a popular event for young and old alike in the Carlisle area for over 25 years. What began as a small collection of local farmers gathering on the streets to sell their summer harvests has become a cherished tradition from our locals. While strawberries, among other summer fruits and vegetables, are the main focus of the event, other festivities have been added as well. Over the years, various competitions, activities, and entertainment have turned this small street marketplace into a week-long occasion. There are cooking tournaments for those housewives most skilled with a spatula that include pie, cobbler, pickles, and strawberry cake. Those things go together. The first place winners of each respective category this year being Miss Martha Delaney, Mrs. Dorothy Evans, Mrs. Jeanette Malone, and Mrs. Lucille Crawley. New to the festival this year was the scooter show and race, pictured left, that attracted motorists from far and wide. The scooters were on display for a few hours before 10 lucky owners were selected to enter a race through the main streets of the town. The winner of this race, a Mr. Gregory Staples, won an engraved trophy and several baskets of fresh strawberries. Let's not forget the children. For the young boys and girls, there were pony rides, three-legged races, face painting, baseball, and many other fun outdoor activities. As usual, the festival has been a complete success and is still one of the highlights of the year for Carlisle locals and more. Building condemned after collapse! Dozens injured in Rosewood Apartments collapse? It's still happening, I gotta be real. Nothing has changed. Pickles and strawberry cake are great. Together, expecting. What to expect when you're expecting to visit the Strawberry Festival. Them were the days. Honestly, for real. I don't think we can afford anything for 8 cents. Like, oh my god! Did you all hear that, like, the penny is officially discontinued? What the... I'm gonna have to give you, like, a nickel for your thoughts. I don't even think your thoughts are necessarily... Like, that's inflation. What if my thoughts are shit? That's not a nickel you want. We are staying at the Rosewood Apartments. Late Tuesday evening at roughly 6:30 p.m., residents of the Rosewood apartment building on Ram Ridge Road and surrounding area heard a loud crash in the direction of the apartments. Soon following, those within the apartment rushed out onto the street and gathered at the nearest sidewalk. 911 was quickly called by Joseph Hayes, a tenant of the building of over 10 years. Officials rushed to the scene to survey damages. Upon arrival, medical personnel prepared for the retrieval of any injured occupants, while firefighters searched the building from the exterior. A wall collapse on the upper levels of the building was clearly visible, but the full extent of damage was unknown. Local police interviewed those on the street about their experiences to better understand what had occurred. Another resident, Julie Byers, described what she experienced. I live on the 3rd floor. I was doing the dishes when out of nowhere I hear this huge rumbling, banging sound, and it's my neighbors having sex in the shower. It's a callback. My neighbors have been having a lot of sex in the shower. You're on down, so you pay nothing for those thoughts. That's true. I'm like, there's a nickel right here. I'm taking it away. We should. You should have to give me a multiple of 5 thoughts now. And caught yourself, didn't you? Maybe. I didn't want to say your thoughts were shit, chat, okay? But maybe they would be. I mean, presuming I'm paying. I ran out into the hallway to see what had happened, and I practically fell into a hole outside my door. I looked up and all this rubble had fallen through the ceiling from who knows where, and it must have broken through my floor too. All I knew is I had to get out before anything else happened, and now here I am. I have no idea who's still stuck in there. 25 individuals were found trapped in various parts of the building, with injuries ranging from minor to major. Thankfully, there are no fatalities as of yet. Those with the most injuries are being monitored at the hospital and slowly recovering. Tomorrow, officials will be sent to survey the scene and target the reason for collapse. The city has already declared the 157-year-old Rosewood Apartments as dangerous and condemned. Once the building is examined, it will be scheduled for demolition in the coming months. Apparently a Phoenix baby was born in the Carlisle area. 3 people were in the 1st floor bedroom. For those who witnessed the miracle, the newborn Ruby Iyer is now known as the Phoenix baby, due to be being born within the flames. Oh my god. Okay.
Condemned. Scheduled for demolition?
Okay. Back that ass up. Not Through the Fire and the Flames is a birthing song. I can't. Oh, that's the thing in his wallet. So maybe it has to do with coordinates? is just a phoenix baby. No. Although, if I was a phoenix baby, you would hear about it. Like, I'd be bragging. Is there nothing else around here? Okay, I can't pick that up. I can just spin it, apparently. Maybe because I don't have the test your luck thing up yet. Okay, let's look at notes. What happened? Why is it standing? Am I safe there? No, you're not. Go make nice with my neighbor. Learn more about the town of Carlisle. Find the thing. Explore the back room. Figure out the meaning behind Gerald's list of books. Learn more about the town of Carlisle.
That's not done yet.
Okay, let's go back to my apartment, because if I make nice with my neighbor, I can also pick up my pizza. Yeah, we're rifling through Gerald's stuff. Gerald is one of the missing people. Pizza? Did they just... Oh, hell yeah! They brought it into my house! That's in the middle of my room! Is the pizza guy still in here? He walks out of the bathroom like, sorry, I was just pissing. How'd you get into my house? Oh, that's an abysmal... That is an abysmal pizza. I expect better for a pizza someone else is paying for. This has exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 peps. They put fucking 11 peps on my goddamn pizza. What is this, a Chuck E. Cheese? What the hell is it? They didn't even cut it. I'm having to cut it with my mouth.
No way.
Oh, you know what? Nancy would have eaten the whole pizza. Nancy, there would have been leftovers. Nancy's not a coward. Decided on the pizza shaped curve. They might have just dropped it in from the fucking roof.
Hi, John Branham. My name is Penelope Pendrick. I enjoyed your chapter on Carlisle in small towns of Connecticut.
Ah, Carlisle, the gift on the cliff, or the boar on the shore, depending on who you ask. I'm pleased to hear you found the text edifying, Miss Pendrick.
You remember when Nancy Drew ate every single chocolate in someone else's chocolate box? That's a real hero. That's an American hero, frankly.
The creation of the Strawberry Festival was such a smart idea. It must have really helped lighten the mood during those tough times.
Indeed. One would never suspect that the festival stemmed from somewhat contentious roots. For decades, farmers would set up stands on the streets to sell their summer yield, but as the town expanded and the use of automobiles became more commonplace, many business owners became frustrated with the clogged streets hindering access to their shops. The businessmen appealed to city council to ban the farmers from the streets, and once the farmers caught wind, they fought back by setting up additional stands.
I bet that they fought back with signs that said, I know.
The difficult economic times made each side more vindictive until city council came up with the idea of the Strawberry Festival.
A way to unite people.
A designated time for farmers to
That's what I always think. I'm like, how can I deal with this contentious situation?
After peace was made
Strawberries.
between the two groups, they formed a symbiotic relationship with the farmers selling to shops and shops selling the goods.
Jail.
And the townsfolk
The police are
now
paying
had
for
a
my
yearly
pizza bags.
treat to look forward to during wartime.
You learn something new every day. Lately, I've been looking for some more background on Carlisle. Would you
Welcome
happen to
back,
have a
Clay.
few
How are
minutes to answer
you?
some of my questions?
But absolutely. Anything for an inquiring.
The part that stood out most to me in the chapter was about artist M.C. Escher. Is there anything more you can tell me about his time here?
I always find it amusing.
Did they make you do
how
burpees,
few
devil
Carlyles
presses,
know about
and
this fascinating tidbit of information.
other horrible sounding
It's unclear
exercises?
if Escher worked on any pieces during that time.
Demon
but it's
lunges? I don't know what the
unlikely
fuck.
to have himself.
I don't know any others.
Do you know anything about the family that housed him while he was here?
I know that they must have been genuinely good-hearted people, because they certainly didn't take him in for the publicity. During my research for the chapter, I was hoping to find more on these elusive people, but newspapers and reports all describe Escher staying at an undisclosed location, out of respect for the family and to ensure he had a peaceful recovery.
It ended up being a dead end.
At the
Might be if we
time,
don't
yes,
find
but to be honest,
Gerald as
I
well.
gave up the search quickly. While it would have been a nice little addition to the chapter, I had plenty to include as it was.
He's
This
lucky
might be
to
asking too
survive to the
much.
end of the
But is there a
sentence.
chance you could send me some of these newspapers you reference? So I could do a little of my own digging?
You can put it in my pizza
You know
hole.
what? I'll do you one better. You must be busy, because most people are. So when I have some free time, I'll reopen the topic. Oh, I haven't had a date with a microfish for some time now.
Hot microfiche on fiche action.
Reawakened my curiosity.
Oh, that would be amazing. Thank you, Mr. Branham.
I'm happy to help. And please, call me Branham. Mr. Branham was my father's. Although, he's been dead for 10 years now, so I likely inherited the copyright.
Oh my god. No, sit against a wall for 30 seconds 4 times where you're like, hey, have we heard of chairs? We could just sit. What a what a great person. It reminded me of a thing today. So somebody from my work Discord sent me a message, and of course, like, I'm unfortunately also just playing on there because I just use Discord the same way, right? And they wrote me and they went, "Hi, Mrs. Playin." I was like, hold up. I'm single, okay? Get it right. It's Miss.
Do you think Escher made an impact on the town?
Yes and no. Carlisle was merely an unintentional pass-through on his way to more important cities. There are newspapers from that time and region stating that he had to cancel his lectures and was laid up in the area.
Is it because he
suggesting
lived
that
here?
There would have been enough public knowledge to cause interest and speculation among townsfolk. But as I mentioned, this knowledge faded out over the decades. So, lasting impact, I would say not.
What else do you know about Escher's life?
A warning in advance, this is a subject for which I only have approximate knowledge. Let's see. I know that he was born in the late 1800s.
Oh my god, Brooks, he feels like he's
I
deeply
believe he
declining every
studied
sentence. I'm
architecture for a
scared.
few years before switching to graphic design. Oh, here's a fun fact. Escher had no mathematical background whatsoever.
But did he know
But
about
his
trees?
artwork is so undeniably mathematical that it attracted the attention of Roger Penrose, a famed mathematician. You might have heard the name Penrose in regards to his work with the impossible triangle.
Is there anything else notable about Carlisle that isn't included in the chapter?
I could go into detail about the politics of the early settlements.
Please
but
don't.
in terms of more recent history, it depends on
Keep
what
it
you
brief.
consider.
Cliff notes only.
Well, what do you consider notable?
Let's see. Here's one. In the 1970s, South Point Lighthouse, one of the older lighthouses in the U.S., was sabotaged. This caused quite a few.
That's what happens when you're fucking
and a couple
mermaids.
deaths. It was discovered that Greenpeace wannabes had painted the spotlight green to protest over fishing. If I recall, a few were successfully jailed for manslaughter.
That's not exactly. That's crazy. Any more stories?
Crazy. Any more stories?
Here's a wild one. There was a mayor in the 80s who refused to make television appearances himself, was a bit camera shy. Instead, he had his dog sit in for him during TV interviews and would just speak over a speaker.
Okay, that's kind of amazing. I love that.
Mayor Rufus. Yeah. Yeah.
And people
I would
say
vote
this
for him.
town is boring. Are there any places around town that are notoriously dangerous?
You'd have better luck asking a local on that one. I don't live in the area, so I don't have anything to add in that department.
You don't live here? But you seem so knowledgeable.
That's why I don't live there.
I don't live in Adolf Hitler's basement, yet I know a fair bit about World War II.
What the fuck,
Got me
old
there.
man?
I think that covers everything. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
And that's the end of that call. Thank you so much for your time.
Listen to my own voice. Call me egocentric, but it is one of my guilty pleasures. When I track down this mystery family...
That reminded me so hard of that, and if my grandma had wheels, she would have been a bicycle. Like, that's what it felt like.
Do you remember receiving a phone call from someone named Gerald Cook?
Well, the name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. Thanks anyway. Talk to you later.
What is... It's like, oh, there's something to do with your notes. Oh, what is Gerald's list of books trying to say? Oh, you have to answer this question. What if it is just box in room M?
I don't think that's right.
Okay. Well, fuck you. Sorry, that was aggressive. I need to calm down.
What, can't figure out the fridge now?
Oh my god.
Unless it has an activation code, I've got it. Thanks.
You know what?
I'm Penelope, by the way. I'm only in town temporarily.
I
to
got
help out
it.
the police
Okay.
with this
Can
case
I just
they're
say,
doing.
and I'm trying not to be
I
creepy,
think we got off on the
her
wrong
thigh
foot.
gap is impressive.
Yeah.
It is creepy,
Sorry
and
to
I'm
bite my
sorry.
head off the other day.
But the
One of
mold
those
is
days, you know?
distracting.
But man, if I hear one more person talk about these disappearances, I'm gonna start bleeding from the ears.
No worries. I've got some tissues right here.
You're lucky. You caught me at a good time. I'd actually prefer talking to you right now than starting my 5th straight
Oh, are you
hour of
majoring in being a
schoolwork.
bitch?
I'm
Or
flattered.
minoring?
What do you know about the disappearances? Have you heard anything interesting from people around town?
Interesting is a strong word. Kids around school either talk about this like
That's
it's
a
bad
Fresno
reality TV,
Nightcrawler.
or that there's some huge conspiracy involved.
Everybody go follow
It's just
Vanna,
bored
please.
people with
Oh my
overactive
god, my jaw.
imaginations.
I can't laugh this hard. Penelope, you have pizza. Oh my god, I could have bribed her with my 1 pepperoni pizza. Also, why the hell did I eat the pizza like that? Like, why wouldn't you just eat half the pizza if you were gonna eat a lot of pizza? Instead, she like ate it like this in a it's fine. I don't need to talk. It doesn't matter.
Reality TV?
Soap opera would be a better word. I kid you not, that just yesterday, I passed a girl saying that she bet that Gerald and the woman were secret lovers, and that Terrence was actually their child, and that they were running away together, blah, 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 blah. Probably to somewhere cliche, too, like Mexico.
Why does she look like every secondary actor on a Ryan Murphy series? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's American Horror Story season 15, and it's this lady. Hey, you never know. Ew.
Ew.
My thoughts exactly.
Hi, Darkblood.
What
Happy
kind of
Friday.
conspiracies?
Hope you're enjoying the rain.
Let's see. The most popular ones that come to mind have to do with aliens, the government, or cults.
You'd say
Standard
less. The Strawberry
conspiracy
Festival.
go-tos.
Cults?
Those people watch too many movies. They're like, maybe the 3 people were kidnapped by a cult to be human sacrifices to the forest gods.
The Lorax
I
seeks
bet these are
blood.
the same people that believe in star signs.
Do you think there could be any truth to these theories?
What do you think?
Did you know any of the people personally? Does your apartment have framed eye patterns?
Did you know any of the people personally? Or at least met any of them before?
Yes, I spend a lot of alone time with a 15-year-old boy. For
What,
real,
are you in
though.
a Stephanie Meyer
I have
novel?
met Gerald before, but that's it.
What do you remember about him?
Not much, except that he was nice. Got me a good deal on textbooks this year.
Bex, could you do my horoscope? Wait, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. This is why I never do it. Never mind. I'm glad you're enjoying the rain.
Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
No. Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I substituted the
really
gigantic
attached,
amounts of
too.
black mold for them.
Huh. This place never ceases to amaze.
Probably because you're having hallucinations.
A chunk of ceiling almost fell on me while I was sleeping.
Congratulations, you've been initiated. My first thing happened when I was going to unplug something and ripped the entire outlet out of the wall instead. Could be worse though.
What is
A guy
the
who
like
used to live
rent
here
on
was
this
washing
place?
his hands in the bathroom one time, and his entire sink fell off the wall.
I'll let you get back to your work. Thanks for
Like,
talking.
legitimately, what is the rent?
Don't get used to it.
Because, like, somebody's paying for me to stay
My
here.
name is Stacy Leith. Just in case you need to know or something.
They pay you to stay here. Alright, I'm saving real fast. Stacy Leith is a bitch. Okay. Stacy Leith is a bitch has been saved successfully. Thank you so much. Okay. So I think I gotta go do the books. I think we gotta do it. I think we're booking it. Token and I might want to move in. Like, I've lived in worse places, honestly. Like, you don't have fleas or a raccoon in the walls? Let's do it. I can bleach the mold. Okay, I took a picture of the book list. Hey, fuck is my gallery? There it is. Okay. So, the complete tales and poems of Edgar Allan Poe the Raven. And I know that's here. And it's the B. I think that's all that it is. Okay. So, we're gonna go B. And then we got On the Origin of Species, Chapter 10. If you want to, I'm down to clown. OX. I'm assuming we're gonna go right to left. Or left to right, rather. Jane Eyre. Jane Eyre was on this other side. Yoink. The Divine Comedy is next to it. Up, I think? Yep. In R. Box in... It's probably room. I'm really guessing it's room. Count of Monte Cristo. Where the fuck was Count of Monte Cristo? Here it was. Okay, O. Wait a second. Hold the fuck up. Oh no, I misread it. We're fine. Alright, we need Don Quixote. That's around here. OM. Yeah, it's room. Box in room. We need the picture of Dorian Gray and Crime and Punishment. Oh shit, man. That's what we're missing. I don't think we have the picture of Dorian Gray. Unless I've completely missed the picture of Dorian Gray. I think I would remember that because I like Oscar Wilde quite a bit. So we have box in room and Crime and Punishment they sold. So I would have to find who they sold it to. Because we don't have that. Not the punishment is having to read Dostoevsky. Can I tell you I have not actually read Dostoevsky yet? I'm sorry. I kept meaning to like read Crime and Punishment or Brothers Karamazov or something, and I just never did. I also haven't read The Count of Monte Cristo, although I do have it. I do have it. Wait. That's A Tale of Two Cities, you fucker! Because, yeah, the next one is Picture of Dorian Gray, Chapter 12. I'm thinking that motherfucker's reading it. That's my bet. Because that's Don Quixote. I'm like, thanks, Specs. Okay, so I've looked in those shelves. I'll look over here just to make sure. Oh, Jess. What's up, X? What's going on? Sparrow, oh my god! Welcome back. How have you been? What have you been doing? Outside of the interwebs? Loving the point and clicks? I adore this game. It's pretty fun. Like, it feels very old school Nancy Drew. Like, not the best, but like... not the worst. I know there's some on this table. Is there one on here? No. I haven't decided yet. I think I'm gonna basically... well, I've got a couple that I think I'm gonna put on the list. I think I'm gonna put one of Becky Chambers' books, and I think I'm gonna put like a classic. I might do Wuthering Heights since the movie's coming out. I was thinking of doing like a classic, a science fiction, fantasy, like a horror book, a lit fic book, a non-fiction book, like have a few different genres, and then just see if what we all are fucking with, and then start the actual book club type in January, so I can give myself a little time.
Does this area have any legends or boogeymen?
Across the entirety of New England, you'll find
it has
people
been a
claiming to
rough
see
year.
puritanical
I'm glad
ghosts
you're
or
feeling a
spirits
little
of
bit
angry
better. I'm
witches.
glad
We're
you're
not special.
back.
There was
Hi,
a guy
Lanyard.
around when I was a kid who would communicate with the early settlers for a nickel. I wasn't allowed to talk to him.
I found what I needed in the back. Thanks for the key.
Are you reading the... are you reading? I'm still in your wallet.
Gerald has quite the collection of...
oh, yeah.
objects.
My
That's what
regular
decades of
depression
travel
hooks up with
souvenirs
my
looks
seasonal
like.
depression,
Really
and
need a
they
big yard
just
sale. Gerald described his stuff as a collection of memories.
go off.
He
They
said
just
it was
pop
there
off.
for if he ever started to forget.
Picked up a book of Vanderbilt and another on the 20s Chicago killings. That is... oh, that actually sounds really cool. You'll have to let me know. It's so cold. Some throat trouble, but it's back now. You're feeling good?
What does a Jersey wall remind him of? A car accident?
Yeah, not really sure about that one. Honestly, I don't even know how he got it in the building.
Do you know about the spooky animatronic? Oh my god, what book are you reading? What book are you reading?
What book are you reading?
The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde.
Give it to me! Give it to me right now! I've never read it! I've never read it, and you should give it to me right now!
Nope, never read it.
Then I suspect you've also never eaten yogurt. Too much culture.
Jeez. Wow. Well, I bet you've never stood on the ground before, since you're all the way up there on your high horse.
Life without some classics just lacks depth of experience. Don't let yourself miss out on the best of the human mind.
How about you go fuck yourself? How about I beat you to death with this skull and then I steal that book? I thought if I said I hadn't read it, he'd be like, oh, it's a banger, here, like, look at it for a second. He'd try to upsell me, but I don't think this man has ever seen an upsell. I'm about to mug him, specifically for this book. You got a good few banger books for real? Ooh! What ones have you really enjoyed? It's missing hand. God damn!
Do you know anything about the spooky animatronic back there?
Thanks for streaking,
Only
Lanyard.
that it's Gerald's pride and joy. He'll tell you how he was at the big carnival blowout sale extravaganza and couldn't pass up an amazing deal. If you ask me, $300 is $300 too expensive for a broken carnival game.
He paid $300 for that creep-ass haunted
The fact that we're talking about it right
animatronic?
now, it's a conversation piece. And according to him, it has lots of fun prizes. As soon as he got it working, he kept nagging me to play it. He acted like you could win the secrets of the universe or something. I've never tried it.
The secrets of the universe, huh? If Gerald really thought it was so interesting, I should go
Hi,
check
Bex.
it out.
Thanks for streaking. Thanks for streaking with me. 2 whole weeks of streaking. You made that much, you never tried it. How does he know what the prizes are? Also, why doesn't he just have a series of coins that I could use? Not to use the yogurt culture quote, but I should.
Can you tell me more about Gerald's travels?
Well, that's
It
a
seems
knockoff
like he's really been around.
Gulliver's Travel book.
He was never clear on the timeline, but he would mention different countries here and there. I also wonder if he served when he was younger, which is one way to see the world.
And he had those massive, sexy shoulders. Makes you think that he served.
What makes you think that he served?
I have never met anyone with as strong of an anti-war sentiment as his. He would be the perfect age to have grown up a hippie, but it seems to go beyond that. When the topic comes up, there's this rage in his eyes that's so incredibly unlike him. And if not rage, it's
Thank you.
sadness.
Could he be struggling with some kind of PTSD?
It was a natural thought, but there isn't any evidence.
I'm sure it wasn't all your fault, Lanyard. Don't beat yourself up about the days. I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately, where I'm like, it was a day and it was all my fault, but it's likely very not.
Did Gerald ever mention artist M.C. Escher?
No? That's an odd question.
I saw some of Gerald's notes in a book about Carlyle that mentioned Escher, and he seemed intent on learning more.
Oh, he does that with everything. He's a naturally curious fellow.
You know
Don't
what
read too
MC
much
Escher
into
would
any
have
of the
loved?
specifics.
Squid Game.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Like, he would have just, like, jizzed his pants. As soon as he saw that, like, main room. Okay. Ah, snoop through Mitchell's things. How do I snoop through Mitchell's things? I would love to snoop through Mitchell's things. Well, if there's a 40% off stickers, but then absolutely nothing is 40% off. Mitchell things. I gotta stop pausing in uncomfortable spots. Is that one clown shoe? This is like the Cinderella of clowns.
This must be Gerald's apartment. Looks
I
like
want-
it's missing batteries.
Oh shit. Well.
That doesn't work.
Oh. Hold on. I've got this. Boom. Let there be light. Oh, maybe for Mitchell. Maybe I can try to convince him. Ooh, could I use a screwdriver on this?
work.
No. I don't have any kind of other thing here. I feel like I should be able to get into his home. Oh, no. It's his... The home key's probably in...
I need a coin.
Maybe I can just rob that guy out there. But I was thinking the home key's probably in the, whatever box we find. Because this is box in room blank. So it's probably going to tell me something and then I can find it. But I'm going to go see if I can look. No, I can't talk to him. I wonder if there's a way that I could get him to leave. Like, I could just get him to go away, and then I could come back. Ooh, what if I could, like, deliver a pizza to his place? Maybe get a... No, that doesn't work. That's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Why can't I just... Okay, question. If I'm working this closely with the police and they are missing, I wonder if there is, like, there has to be a way to just ask them to do something. Like, I just need to look at...
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Well, I was like,
And
why
I'll do
didn't we
delivery.
go to the coordinates?
Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
I will
Great,
say this voice
thanks.
actor perfectly captures the kind of dead inside vibe of working customer support. Okay, 55572 83.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. All right. Oh my god, that sounds so good, Rooks. I have a donut. So, and I'm probably gonna eat it tonight. If I'm being honest with you. The question is, how do I snoop through Mitchell's things? Because I just need that. Okay, here's what I was thinking, right? Okay, I have this. Crime and Punishment. It was sold. And I was like, okay, well then what I could do is maybe try to access the list of customers, right? See if I could maybe pull credit card stuff, but it's like, nah. So instead, we're just gonna do this.
I guess it doesn't work.
That's
I need a
some
coin.
bullshit. Okay, how do we fix it?
I need a coin. That doesn't work.
Wait, insert 5 cents. Did she insert 5 cents? Okay.
I need a coin. That's not done yet.
Okay, we need to fix it. Because it won't let me do anything. I know there was a die over here on the couch. I can't do anything with it. Okay. Not to push the button. I thought that maybe I was just missing something. And I could just push the button, but nah. Do we have no copies of Crime and Punishment? That was the only one. I just feel like if you're gonna have a secret code, perhaps you shouldn't just, like, randomly lose it. I'm gonna see if he has anything to say. Like, can you help me? No? I have a screwdriver. So, like, why can't I just fix it? Why can't I get up in there, man? Not mutual appreciation activate. Because if I touch this, it brings me down here. I can't do anything there. I don't know where Mitchell's things are to snoop in. And I also don't know how to get into... Oh, wait a second. Could I use the fishing line thing to maybe, like, try to fish out my coin?
That doesn't work.
Yeah. I feel like Mitchell's things are attached to Mitchell, so I need him to leave. And then inevitably I will be able to snoop. But he's not, his butt is like glued to that seat. I would honestly, can I just say something? And I'm gonna be really honest right now. Mitchell is the work-life balance I want, okay? Like, I want 0 work, 100% reading in a chair. And like, when people are like, oh, I want a good work-life balance, I want a good life work, that's my work-life balance that I want, and it's unachievable. Maybe I like throw in like a 25% of like streaming, but I'm still in the chair. Wait! Oh, I thought that was a T. I got so excited because I thought that said nut. I was like, nut! And then I realized it wasn't. I'm dreaming of a Mitchell life. And I'm not gonna get it. None work, all life. That's the one that I want. And he just will not get it. Mitchell Life Simulator. Sign me up for that. If I could get a better book. Here's the thing. I feel like if I could find a better book, then maybe I could be like, hey, this is a better book, and you should, like, do that. All of this seems to be related to the bookstore. So, I don't entirely get what I'm supposed to do.
I don't think that's right.
Explore? Okay, we've done that.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Why is this not making sense? Okay. Also, we have a lit lantern, and I don't really understand why. Okay, let me just go here. Not maybe we burn it, but also real. What if we just burned that whole place to the ground? Paint the walls pink for all I care. As long as you're paying the lease, you're the operating managers to go ahead and renovate whatever your heart desires. 2016. A simpler time. A happier time. Some might say. Not really. Like, maybe it was slightly happier. No talking until the schoolwork is done. Them's the rules. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? Bathroom cannot have windows. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. Break room needs a water hookup. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. Storage access is through another room. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. Mailroom is next to an exit. Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room. Private office has window detail. Common sense. Oh my god. The fuck is this? Private office has the same door detail as the copy room. So this is door detail. So F and F, they have the same door detail because that's the door detail. But this could also be because this has F. There's D and D. There's dragons. Bathroom cannot have windows. The double line is the windows. So this be looking like a bathroom, perhaps? Because that's windows, that's windows. This could be a bathroom, but that seems weird. No, that's a window. No, D. I bet it's D. No windows, small, and also has a water line, which would make sense for a bathroom. I don't think we can go out the window. I don't think we can do the window to the wall. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. What? Is this math? Is this math, my guy? What? How? Huh? How is anything 500 square feet? What do you mean? This entire wall is 60. That's 108. How is it 500? What do you mean? I'm so confused. Don't know how square footage works. Don't know what they want from me. We're gonna not focus on that one. Break room needs a water hookup. Oh, no. Well, no, that would make sense. If that's the bathroom, this could be the break room because it's a water hookup. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. I think I'm gonna have to get the whole footage of the rooms by doing times tables, and then we can do that 100%. Storage access is through another room. Storage access is through another room. Oh! That's probably storage access then, because it's through another room. Prefers Polish notation. Coming from my family right now. I'm so sorry. I hope that it goes okay. Where are the stairs? Conference room needs to be at least 30 square feet away. Wait, okay, this is 30. 30. So this would probably be the conference room. Mailroom is next to an exit. So G? Mailroom? I'm so confused. Probably not this. Yeah, link times wood is square feet. I was like, I feel like I've got to find that. And then I should be able to do it. At first I was like, they just have it on their sides. I might have done something wrong, because the mailroom is supposed to be next to an exit. And I feel like G is the exits. Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room, which I don't know the copy room yet. Private office has window detail type Q. Oh, private office has window detail type Q. Private office has the same door detail as the copy room. So Q, is there a C? There's C and C, or there's F and F. So honestly, it could be either. Okay, so it would be what, 60? Wait. Hold your horses. Bathroom cannot have windows. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. It would be 30 times 30 if I was doing this one, right? What the fuck is my calculator, bitch? That's 900 for that room. So that's larger than... So cubicle space? Janitor's closet is smaller than 200 square feet. So we would have, like... Honestly, I feel like it's gotta be this. Because that would be 9... 5 from... I'm going with it. I'm just gonna go janitor. I can only hold so many horses. Don't be pushed in horses! You hold your horses! You don't post them in the chat. Conference room has to be at least 30 square. We got that. I'm fairly confident about that. Wait, this also has a water hookup. Fuck me. Bathroom cannot have windows. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. Break room needs a water hookup. Janitor's closet is smaller than 200 square feet. Storage access is through another room. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. Mailroom is next to an exit. Which, like, at this point, it leaves this as the mailroom. Because that's next to an exit. Private office has the same door detail as the copy room. Private office has window detail queue. If I do that. And then boiler room would have a water hookup. And reception? That doesn't make sense. What if I put reception here, because reception would be in the main lobby. Conference room there? Okay, something's wrong. Hi, Kyria, how are you? Okay, so I fucked it. Because, like, common sense would say if this is the main lobby, then that's reception. So, that makes sense. So, what did I get wrong? Bathroom cannot have windows. So I was like, bathroom here because it doesn't have windows and it has a water hookup, which makes sense for a bathroom. The break room also needs a water hookup. It could be this. It could be, maybe I fucked this. Maybe I go boiler room here, break room here. I don't know. That seems weird. Janitor's closet is smaller than 200 square feet, which is why I had it over there. Storage access is through another room. The only room that has another room connected to it is this one. I feel confident storage is correct. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. Which was why I was like, okay, here's the stairs. Here's 30 feet. So, like, in this area, should be safe. Everyone doesn't need to make stuffing. I'm sorry, have you eaten stuffing? It's the best thing in Thanksgiving. So maybe everybody should eat it. Private office has the same door detail as the copy room. Private office is window detail queue. So the only two that have window detail queue are this one and this one. If I swap this. Needs to be at least 30 feet away, but it doesn't have to be, I guess. What if we do like... Private office copy room? No. I don't typically put sausage in my stuffing. That sounds... is this a trick? Is this a trap? It feels like a trap. Oh. Stuffing waffles the next day? Yes. Stuffing eggs. Let's go, Lanyard. I'm so happy for you. Because it's only $5 and got sucked in. Are you enjoying it? I heard it's really good. From a box, if nothing else. I actually really like stuffing from a box. I don't typically make it from scratch. I just have that, like, regular stuffing. Okay, y'all. I'm open to suggestions as to what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Because I'm confused. I'm confuddled. I feel like it's probably the square footage ones. And, well, I think there could be difficult ones in general. I did the square footage of this. And originally was like, oop bop. Because this is 900 square feet. So I was like, conference room here. Yes, the emote is correct a lot of the time. There's the idea of... Okay, I just feel like the boiler room makes sense with a water line. A water hookup. Like the boiler room would connect to the bathroom and the break room. Both of those would need water. I feel like this is correct. Then it's like cubicle... Private office has window detail type Q, which means it's one of these two rooms. Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room. So I move this. Hold up. Hold up. I think I had it like this and it was wrong and I moved it around. But I was thinking this was the private office and this one is the copy room because they both have door detail F. Conference room needs to be at least 30 away from the stairs. So I was thinking this. Because mailroom has to be next to an exit. 500. 500 square foot. Cubicle space is larger. I'm crazy. Look at the layout of where the boiler room is. 2 separate doors with water hookups. Ooh, yeah, that might be the break room, actually. And the boiler room could be larger. I might swap these. Also, hi and welcome in. Storage access is through another room, so I feel like I got that one right. Because it's the only place that does have access through another room. What the blueprints crossover? This is the Winchester Mystery House. Why is the bathroom tiny and the boiler room? I'm wondering if I got the bathroom wrong. I'm sitting there thinking, because I'm like... Boiler rooms are typically not very large. But then also, this is not going to be huge. You wouldn't have a... Oh, wait a second. Would you have 2 doors in a bathroom? Wait, this is a line. This is a wall. That's what that's trying to do. So this would be the break room. Because you'd have a window, you'd have space for people. You'd have the boiler room here. You have bathroom here because this is, I think, a wall. Okay, I'm feeling like that. I'm feeling better about that. I feel better about that. Because, like, nobody wants a window when they're shitting. That has no windows. So that would be, like, 2 bathrooms. Which makes sense. Because they're probably gendered. You have the break room with the window. You'd have the boiler room that's tinier. I feel good about the storage. I feel good about reception. So that locks those in. Now, I'm wondering if I got the janitor closet wrong. Because it says it's smaller than 200 square feet. This one wall is 9 feet. So I was thinking that if they're both 9 feet, then that's still way below. So I was thinking janitor's closet. Yes, crazy. I think so too. I think that's a bathroom. I feel good about this now. And I feel good about storage. I feel good about reception. So now I'm just like, bathroom window while. Hello! You're my number 1. We know the private office has the same door detail type as the copy room, and the private office has the window detail Q. So the private office has to be this or this. I was initially thinking that the right side was also cubicle space because there was so much room. If you're having cubicles, it would make sense to have a larger room than a private office. Because that would have to be... I just feel like a mail room that's that big seems weird. This seems odd. Something doesn't feel right about the mailroom being that large. Because for a mailroom, you have 2 windows and 2 doors. That almost feels more like the conference room. How much would that be? Conference room is probably reception, since didn't they say it was 20 feet? Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. So it needs to be from here, this wall line, off. So I was like, since it's at least, it would make sense to be kind of anywhere around here. But I'm like, I'm wondering if I swap this with this.
Got it.
Oh, yes!
Nice. Decent work.
I just did her homework. You're welcome.
Now, what do you want?
I didn't really want anything.
Did you know that this apartment was supposed to be demolished?
Done it for
in
the love of the
60s?
game.
Should I be surprised?
There was a big collapse, and a bunch of people were hurt.
Thank you, y'all.
The
You
city
saved my sanity.
condemned the building, but I don't know what happened after that.
Bureaucracy at its finest. Building is falling apart, people are in danger. Just throw that demolition order in that big pile of paperwork over there, and maybe we'll get to it 70 years later.
I don't know. It's not like
Do you think
this
she's
is
living in a
LA
condemned
with
building
thousands
because
of
she wants to
buildings
see the
keep track
insides
of?
and she's doing
Seems
architecture?
hard to overlook.
She's like, this will really get me into the guts of a building.
Do you think we're safe in here?
Safety is for the rich. Plus, the constant fear of death keeps life interesting. For real, though, we're probably fine. I'd give the building another 50 years.
What about the stairs to the 3rd floor?
That doesn't count. Some genius bought one of those couches with the electric recliners built in. He was asking to break the ground. I have a love-hate kind of thing going on with living here. On one hand, it's a crumbling pile of mold, but on the other hand, it's so fun to complain about.
I get that.
Do
I get
you have
that.
to live here?
Yes, I do. It's the only apartment I can afford close enough to school. Penelope, I'm going to guess you've never been homeless. This is luxury in comparison.
That's horrible. Are you doing okay now? Confirmed, everybody. Penelope is rich. She has generational wealth. We got another one. We got another one.
That's horrible. Are you doing okay now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
There are probably programs that can help if...
I said I'm okay. Don't you dare go call in a wellness check on me or something.
Okay. Forget I said anything.
She's like straight up putting up a GoFundMe.
Where do you go to school?
The National Academy of What's It to You?
Ha. I'm just curious.
Honestly, there's probably only one
I go to
school.
North Oakford University. Go Redbuds! Yes, the school mascot is a tree.
Wasn't there a thing with mathematics on a tree?
What are you studying?
Engineering. Architectural. I have a bachelor's already, but getting a master's should really set my future up on the right path.
I'm going to be honest. I feel
intense
pretty good about the
program,
fact I was able to
no
Nancy
pain,
Drew
no
that,
gain,
and
right?
Penelope was not. Penelope was like, "What are you studying? Cooking? Like, why did we have to do that homework assignment on architectural bullshit if she's studying anything else? Like,
Do you like it there?
I'm not there for the social scene or the extracurriculars, if that's what you're asking. I like that I can show up for classes, get some cash working part-time at the cafeteria, and leave. The sooner I get back here, the sooner I can get going on schoolwork and crying.
You do have to schedule out your crying. I respect the hustle.
I respect the hustle.
Thanks.
Have you been to Novel Books?
Once or twice. I got a tip from someone at school to order textbooks through there.
You ever order
The owner
Crime
gets
and
good
Punishment?
deals.
Do you remember seeing a middle-aged guy with a prosthetic
Honestly, that would be
arm?
the perfect way to determine if she was lying.
No.
I do feel like one
It
of
was
these
kinda
people is
crowded, though,
suspicious.
so who knows?
What was it like?
The deals? Great, actually. I didn't have to sign a contract to sell the rights to my firstborn child, unlike the school bookstore.
I meant the store.
Oh, it would have been nice if it was less crowded. Too many people there for my taste.
That's what it feels
Can
like,
you describe
RJ.
in detail your interactions with Gerald Cook?
He was friendly, talkative. When he gave me my books, he seemed really curious about my schooling. He said if I ever wanted to talk more about it, let him know. I never really took him up on that.
Gerald really is a man of many interests.
Sure seems like it.
Well, I
Have
think
you
it's
ever
because
to
it's
the
been
art gallery
closed,
bold
Bex.
depictions?
So apparently
No.
when it was open, it was
I don't
just the
think I've
talk
ever
of the
set foot
town.
in an art
Everybody's in
gallery
there.
museum
Like
in
Barnes
my
and Noble
entire
who?
life. Except maybe to use their bathroom.
Not really an art person?
I can appreciate talent as much as the next guy. But to me, most art just looks like tax evasion.
Have you ever heard of the name Colin Ellison?
Yeah, actually.
No, I
think
haven't been
have.
Colin Ellison.
Some businessman
I don't know who he
type
is.
guy, I think.
That's a generous way to put it. Do you remember anything else about the name?
I feel like I heard it on the news a few years ago. I can't remember any details.
You don't have a favorite style of art or anything?
Honestly, I don't think she deserves or warrants a shared pizza.
You know what? I admire
Maybe
good
she
design.
gets a better
I know
attitude.
it's
I'll
not
give her a
art
slice.
exactly, but one of my professors describes design as a beautiful solution. I like seeing problems solved in a clever and pretty way. Which is exactly why my major is what it is.
If you have any sudden revelations about Mr. Ellison, let me know.
Oh, does somebody have a
Absolutely not, and
crush?
I'm offended even more.
Thanks for making me throw up in my mouth. No, he's just a very suspicious individual at the moment. I did tell you I'm a detective, right?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Probably because all I've seen you do is chat up your random neighbor. Hey, Penelope? Has anyone ever told you that you ask so many questions? It's insane, really.
What else is a detective supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do? Make fucking statements? No, being a detective is literally about playing Jeopardy with yourself. How dare you? This is why I have a save that says Stacy, leave this a bitch. How dare you? First and foremost. Bam, fourth victim. Do Stacy's schoolwork for her, yay! Alright, I feel like we've got to go back. So, okay, here is my thought, everybody. What if I played this again on Sunday? What if I played it and beat it on Sunday? I kind of want to. I think I could. I think I could do it. And then I would be able to, like, do, Call of the Golden Valley back to back, too. But I think it's nice for most, like, mystery games, because I feel like I don't forget things as much.
I need a coin.
Sounds good? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm gonna update it then, and we're gonna play more Penelope Pendrick. I honestly thought, okay, so this game costs about 25 bucks. And I saw it and I was like, that seems kind of pricey. But honestly, it's not. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth. It feels like an actual Nancy Drew game. Like, It's beefy. So I feel like it's totally fine. I just really feel like I should be able to just...
That doesn't work.
Like, I've got a lantern, a compass, a remote control. It just feels like I need more things so that I can get Mitchell to leave. What a steal. I mean, that's the thing. Okay, good. Okay, we can come back in here. All right. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, it's you. Penelope, right?
Oh, it's you, little bitch.
I apologize for how I acted before.
Oh, sorry, you're apologizing.
I was way out of line.
I'm so sorry. I should have reined it in. I need to open my ears and my heart. My apologies.
Apology accepted. I mean, I get that it's a lot easier to notice your mistakes in retrospect.
Oh, thank you. That's a huge weight off my chest. I usually prefer keeping the number of people who think I'm human garbage to a minimum.
Must be nice living in a small town.
Or something?
When I'm feeling especially confident, I like to think I'm in the single digits.
Do you have some time to answer a few questions?
I don't know. As you can see, this place is flooded with generous patrons requesting my attention and handing me money. But I'll probably be able to pencil you in.
What's your take on these 3 people disappearing?
Take? I don't really have one. I know it's the hot topic of the week, but I haven't really been following the story. I'd probably be more invested if I lived in Carlisle.
Oh, you don't live here?
I live in New Haven. Hop on I-95 and it's a
45-minute drive.
I get that some people are into small
So he's
towns,
got a lot of
but
time
if I
and
had to
areas
pick,
where he could
I'd
hide a
prefer to
body,
have
is what I'm
skyscraper
hearing.
or two around. For the vibe.
Why isn't your gallery closer to where you live?
The art gallery conducive warehouse market is kind of limited. But the drive isn't that bad. The GPS says 50 minutes, but with some expert driving techniques, I can get here in 35. 32 is my current record. Just remember, speed limit is only a suggestion as long as you don't get caught.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna just call the police real fast.
Next driver's ed crash video?
Rule 1, don't get caught. Rule 2, don't crash. Easy.
I had about a 90-minute commute when I was in
Describe your schedule this past week.
my bachelor's
Mostly
for a little
the
bit.
same as always, except, you know, the visit with the children from the Black Lagoon. Get up at 9-ish, drive over here, open at 10, hang around answering questions from visitors and talking shop with art dealers. At 6, close it all up, drive home. Go to some local place for dinner. Every day of the week I try to eat at a different restaurant. Anything but Mexican. I cannot handle spicy food. Then, meet up with friends, and we'll go to a bar.
All I'm hearing is like, then I have an alibi, then I have another alibi, then I meet up for alibis with my alibis.
If I get back to my apartment before 3 a.m., it's been a bad night.
Dang, I don't even have half your energy. How do you run on 6 hours of sleep?
Huh? I thought it was normal for anyone under 50. I know a guy who only gets 4 hours a night, and he's fine. Yeah, he gets in accidents a lot, but he has good car insurance. And his depression is minor and being treated. He's not any worse off than the rest of us.
I guess it's time to get my age checked.
Or maybe we just don't talk about this. We don't talk to this man. We don't take life advice from this
Have you had
man.
any interactions with either of the other 2 missing people?
Who were the other ones again?
Gerald Cook, in his late 60s, white, owner of a bookshop on Main Street. And a woman that they don't have a name for yet, in her 40s, Asian Indian, seemed interested in history.
No, I don't think so. Although the description of the woman feels kind of
Ooh, could I hand him the picture?
Or not. That could match tons of people.
Well, if you
Hand
have
him
an
the
epiphany
picture.
at some point, let me know. Would it be okay if I looked around?
Sure, if you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
Okay. Mother, Ellison. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's made these. Oh my god, this is his piece. Piece of shit, more like him. I bet he styles his own hair. What the fuck? Cliffside. What the fuck?
What happened to this painting?
When I opened up one morning a few weeks ago, it was gone.
Do you think it was stolen?
I guess. It was one of my best works.
I'm not saying much.
The thief has good taste.
What was it a painting of?
One of the cliffs overlooking the ocean not too far from here. I don't normally paint such concrete subjects, but it was a really nice spot. I hope the painting turns back up.
Why would you not report this? They are, like, utter monsters. It does feel really accurate. Yoink!
I feel strangely violated.
I feel strangely violated, dude. Hartford mayor for re-election, new interview. Same, girl. Honestly, same. I don't even know what that was, but I yoinked it. Gossamer Fields.
Not while Colin is here.
I just need to get Colin the fuck out of here. And that would help tremendously. True love? Have you never experienced the love of another human being? What is that? I know art is subjective, but come the fuck on. Why is he... He just wants to be there with you.
This painting has hinges.
Oh my god! Still life with groceries! It's gonna be that, grocery list I have. I need to basically break into here at night. A study in color. It's gotta be like late night snoops. There's no other way. Okay, that's that bit. Okay. I don't have anything else to ask him. What is this? Just spray bottle? Okay. Find a way into the gallery while Colin's not around. Like, I feel like we've gotta do, I don't know. I need to figure out how to get specific people out of
Have you been
rooms.
to the art gallery on Ocala Street?
Art gallery? There's a dentist's office on that street.
I'll take that as a no then. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Give me that book! Ask him for it for 5 seconds, girl. He can put it down. He's been reading it all day. Jesus wept. Okay. Oh, I forgot about my cheese pizza. It's cold now.
Tasty. No way.
I completely forgot about my cheese pizza. I'm wondering if the sergeant would know anything about... Okay, never mind. I think we're just stacking the pizza boxes in the, like...
Of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that
just
has
in
a
the
slight
fridge.
possibility of
We're not even
being
eating the other half. We're just stacking them
please
up,
call again later
one
or
after
leave a
the other,
message, and I will get back to you at the earliest
and just
convenience.
vibing, you know?
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope again.
I'm bothering you again,
How are you
Mrs.
holding
Davies.
up?
I know you're grieving, but...
As well as can be expected.
I was wondering, did you receive any phone calls from Terrence's school the day of the field trip?
Not to
Before it was
replace the
clear that he
parts.
was
It's just a
missing.
pizza box dream.
No, but I would have been at work until 5, so it's possible I missed it. Why?
I had a chance to talk to the owner of the art gallery, the one who gave the tour, and...
There had been an incident. Terrence was pretty ill-behaved and ruined the trip for the class.
there'd been an... incident.
Oh, really? What happened?
Long story short, Terrence was playing
Not
the peanut
her
gallery
child
during
is
the tour.
missing.
Having his art mocked kind of rubbed the owner,
Not
Colin
Terrence was
Ellison,
playing the
the
peanut
wrong
gallery
way.
while he's
It's not
AWOL.
an incident. Just a teenager being a teenager.
Well, the phrasing isn't important. I just felt the obligation to let you know that Mr. Ellison does not have a kind opinion of your son.
Potato,
He
potato.
was that
ma'am.
angry about Terrence.
Between that and the coincidental timing,
Not me
think we may
claiming
have
that
our
he's our
first
first suspect to this grieving
Well,
woman.
Thank you for letting me know. I can't say it's
We don't even have
consoling,
any
but
major evidence. I don't
something.
like Colin, but come on.
How has
Hi,
Terrence's
Drew.
mood been lately?
I don't know. Teenager-y.
How are
if it's
you?
going to be a good mood,
We're
happy
kind of winding
day,
down.
or an angsty, sulky kind of day. It's all a roll of the dice.
I'm doing good.
What kind of things put him in a sulky mood?
Oh, the usual. Having to come home for curfew. Homework.
Hi, Yaksha. What have you been
Anything
playing, Drew?
School-related, really.
Does Terrence not like school?
I wish you could see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. No. Normal kids don't like school. Terrence in school is, like if you duct taped a Pomeranian puppy to a chair for 8 hours and forced it to learn algebra.
How well do you know Terrence's
Oh, what have you been
friends?
watching?
I mean, are there any in particular that seem like bad influences?
No, not most of them. A lot of them are really sweet kids, actually. Terrence's friend, Tyler, who he's known since they were practically toddlers, was even thoughtful enough to get me a birthday gift a couple months ago. But I do worry that Terrence will start to become bored with his old friends, the good kids, and seek out more excitement.
Like, I don't understand why we can't go
When
to
kids
the
are little,
coordinates
life
of that
is
lady. I don't
simpler and they
understand
all
why
share the same interests. Cars,
we just have so many
planes,
disparate
running
items.
in
I don't know what I'm
circles.
supposed to do with them.
But now, a decade later, I see Tyler going off to compete in robotics competitions and Terrence not. I wonder for the future of their friendship. I don't know. I'm just going off on a tangent. Basically, none of his friends that I know would pressure him to do anything like this.
Thanks for talking, Mrs. Davies.
We're working hard, and by that I mean me, myself, and
You
I.
can call me Eileen. Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks, Eileen. That didn't help shit. Alright. What have we got? Let's take a moment. We got nickels, we got a lantern, we got a fishing hook, and rubber gloves. I've got a compass. I've got the missing persons reports, the shopping list, the screwdriver, and the measuring tape. I'm thinking, hold up. What if I, like, went to bed? Oh, shit, that's not where I need. Oh my god, yes, we are, Bree. I'm winding down a little bit because I'm super sleepy because I've been covering a ton at work this week, but I'm gonna play for a little while longer because I'm obsessed. I think I'm gonna end at like 8:30. Oh my god! I want to play the Mary Kate and Ashley games. I'm gonna save just beforehand. Sleepy time. Okay, so what if I do like, I don't know, 10 p.m.? So where do we go? Alarm? It was like 9.
That's almost bedtime.
Yeah, girl, that's the point.
Nighttime is for sleeping.
Penelope! Penelope, girl, I need you to drink some coffee. Drink a coffee and stay up. What the f- Girl. What about like 12-8? What about this?
Nighttime is for sleeping.
Girl, I need to go.
As much as I want to solve this case, I'm not getting up that early.
I'm not getting up that early.
As much as I want to solve this case,
Okay.
I'm not getting
All
up
right.
that early.
It's fine. Well, when is she good? When is like fine? Hesty, hi. How are you doing? How's your tummy?
That's almost bedtime.
How are we gonna break into places? What are we doing? I don't understand. Can we not break into places in this game? Does she just like use the power of persuasion to like do this instead? I'm so confused. She's like, no thank you. Well, Aelith, like I went through and I was trying to do like midnight, right? Like 1 a.m. She's like, no. Fuck you. I went like 7 because I thought, well, that's after places would close. She's still like, no. We need a cozy one. You have to be able to invade people's privacy. Like, that's the whole point of this game. Can we puke on them? I mean, I'm at this point willing to do a lot of different things. I'm willing to spitball. I'm glad it's settled. So basically, for those that are just joining us, we have a couple things we're supposed to do. I have to explore the art gallery.
That's not done.
I have to figure out the meaning behind Gerald's list of books. I have to snoop through Mitchell's thing. Mitchell's the guy behind me. I have to find a way into the gallery while Colin's not around. I have to find a way into Gerald's apartment, and I have to fix the carnival game. And I don't know how to do any of those things. It might be a euphemism.
I need a coin.
Because, like, this is broken. So, like, if I put a coin in here... Oh my god, what if I spray them? What if I spray Mitchell in the face? What if I just, like, spray him? And then he's like, oh, I'm wet! And then he, like, leaves.
Why would he leave?
I can't spray him anyway. It doesn't matter. I just thought like maybe like a misbehaving cat.
Not while Colin is inside.
Well, I need Colin to fuck off. Respectfully. You think I could okay, hold up. Okay, he said he leaves at 6, right? My crazy. I'm gonna try to see if she'll go to bed at like 5. Spray him in the eyes. Okay, I picked up the phone by accident. I gotta go back. Okay, alarm. Okay, like what about 6:30? Okay, she'll go to bed. She'll go to bed and sleep until 6:30. Okay, all right. Out of bed we go. All right, we're making our way downtown, walking fast. Not fixed it. Ew. People are the worst. Okay, problem. Problem problem. I don't know what the code is. Boob. $4.20. Blaze it. Can I like spray to see? Can I make like a... I don't have any powder. Oh, could I use this to unscrew? Oh. Alarm canceled, false. Oh shit, oh fuck. Can I like put this here? Report event log. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know what this means. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just okay. Okay. Alright. I don't know what to do. Okay, that is signaling delay. Wait. Okay, hold on. System armed false. Alarm cancel true. Okay. At least I didn't panic. I really kept my cool. And that's what's important. Worst security ever. Okay. Hacker vision. Still life with groceries. Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. So, a peach is 9. 8 cherries is 8. What the fuck do we have? Hold up. Hold up. We got 2 pears. So that's a 5. We got an orange, which is a 3. Is that a plum, y'all? I think that's a plum. That's a 9. And then I think that's a pomegranate. So I think that's a 4. So 5, 9, 4, 3. It's certainly not 30 grapes or 3 bananas. I can tell you that. So 5, 9, 4, 3. Okay. What if I go 5, 9, 4, 3. Okay, hold. Wait, is it this thing that I'm supposed to click? Maybe. Is it left, right? It's left. 5, 9, 4, 3. Oh, maybe I have to do this like this. 5. Nope. What the fuck? Am I wrong? How am I? Wait, hold up. I was thinking it would be like from essentially left to right. So like it's typically 3 numbers. But there's 4 objects here. We got a 5, 9, a 4, and a 3. So I'm like, I don't, unless we're not counting one of them, but that seems weird. Or that's the thing though. I don't think it's a grape because the only grapes we have are 30. 30 grapes. So 2 pears would be 5. A plum is 9. 5 blueberries is 5. Apples 0. That's a 4. I'm pretty sure that's a 4. I think the grapes might be wrathful. What the hell? Is there anything else that I'm missing, maybe? I'm pretty sure that I can get into this once I get into the thing. That's the thing. I don't know which number the, like, order the numbers in, because I thought it would go 5, 9, 4, and 3 in the back, like this. But it could be, ooh, what if I swapped these? What if I had the pomegranate, and then I have the orange swapped, because technically the orange is kind of like sandwich, so it would be 5, 9, 3, 4. 5, 9, 3, 4. Oh, bitch! Let's go! Alright, dear Mr. Ellison, I regret to inform you that your submission has not been selected for the Progress Connecticut Evolved exhibition. The selection process was difficult and all submissions were evaluated for quality, originality, and intention. Unfortunately, your work did not meet our criteria. I'm with them. I stand with them. We thank you for your time and efforts. If you have any further questions or are interested in making a charitable donation, please direct all inquiries to the Mitchum Gallery. Michael Joseph Yo passed away in his hometown of Hartford, Connecticut on November 17th, 2015 at the age of 47. His short life was plagued by failure and mediocrity. What? Not the little bulb! Did you all hear that, or can I only hear that? Shards, thank you. Like when people donate the combos, it goes pew. It made me laugh. Thank you for the 5 bits. His greatest lasting achievement is his 1985 graduation from Monarch High with passable grades and several participation trophies. His classmates voted him most likely to be forgotten after death. No, it made me laugh, Shmoo, because it was just so upbeat while I'm just reading about this horribly harsh note. Michael spent his days drawing on the walls with crayon and pretending to understand the intricacies of art. His government-funded gallery housed many a pile of driftwood, tipped urinals, and images of stick figure families standing next to square houses beneath yellow suns. Fortunately, the cause of his untimely demise was also the downfall of his forsaken building. As Michael tried to comprehend concepts beyond basic shapes, the strain put on his 2 brain cells caused a spark, which proceeded to burn down Mitchum Gallery with Michael inside. Michael is survived by his mail-order bride, Jenna, and his 2 daughters. He will not be missed. Dear Colin, I am not sure what you were thinking when you sent me this work of art. This painting is of such low quality, I feel as if I could walk into any elementary school here in New York and find a crayon drawing with more polish. Quite frankly, I was appalled upon opening the shipping crate. Needless to say, I will be returning the painting and not paying you the rest of the commission. Oh my god, he's got a fucking Kill Bill hit list, dude! He might club me from behind. That is super harsh. Like you're smelling my bits. I'm just like that's how I've always been with bits. It was just more on the down low. It was on the DL. But now I'm just snorting your bits, everybody. Give me them bits. I love the potpourri of your bits. Don't take that out of context. Juniper Ann Bennett passed away in New York City on January 29th, 2016 at the age of 63. Born and raised in the town of Cudchoe, Iowa, Juniper moved to New York later in life in an attempt to appear important. This desperate plea for attention, however, fell on deaf ears. Juniper lived alone until the very end due to her insufferable personality and constant rank odor. Juniper's hobbies included buying things she couldn't pay for, yelling at teenage retail workers, evading the landlord, evading the bathtub, struggling to understand abstraction, collecting art from thrift stores, walking around aimlessly staring at the wall, picking her teeth, and dumpster diving. She was a woman of many talents. Juniper's sudden and gruesome death was clearly an act of foul play. A suspect was never identified as an investigation would involve the police agreeing to enter her apartment. Her case was quickly abandoned out of lack of public interest. Juniper is survived by 3 ex-husbands and 2 estranged children. Here's the thing, and this is something that advice for everybody. Hold hate in your heart, okay? Don't write it down on paper. That's stupid. Why would you leave a paper trail, dumbass? Let it fill your heart, okay? That's the internal notebook, all right? Don't be writing that shit down, stupid. Mr. Ellison, I appreciate your proposal in regards to the painting in question, but I am solely interested in purchasing the painting titled Cliffside. If you would be willing to sell me that individual piece, I would make a strong offer. I do not intend to offend you in any way. The other paintings in your suggested bundle are quite colorful and hard to forget, but Cliffside is most fitting to my personal taste. I hope you will consider my terms, and then we can talk price. Gerald! Oh my god, it's Gerald, dude! He's writing awful eulogies after killing them off. Don't leave a paper trail for a detective to find when she breaks into your apartment poorly at 6:30 p.m. Also, can I just say this game is actually, like, healing a part of my heart? Because I've been really, really struggling with clocking out on time, and Penelope is, like, what I strive to be. She's breaking into places in broad fucking daylight because she wants to have a good sleep sketch. She's like, I'm gonna just set off an alarm at 6:30 p.m. and that's okay with me because otherwise I'm gonna be up at 2 a.m. and that's gonna really ruin my sleep cycle. My circadian rhythm matters. And I really love that for her. Fill my heart with hate, Jody. Hi. Everybody go follow Jody. Justice on the left, something's wrong. Ash, the fucking speech area is on the right, so I can't be over there. Also, I love you, but I hate you. I would write this about you. I don't know what, I haven't read this, but it would be something horrible. How are you doing? How's your day? Also, Jody, hi. Gerald Theodore Cook passed away in the town of Carlisle, Connecticut on February 2nd, 2016 at the age of 69. Isn't that the day he disappeared? Hold up. Okay. It's like, not quite, but he disappeared several weeks after this. Little suspicious. His legacy, bookstore novel books, will remain as a perfect testament to the dry, dusty man that once was. Gerald was best known for his smaller-than-life personality, lack of variation in his daily schedule, and the ability to name 3 or 4 famous authors off the top of his head. A conversation with Gerald was often prescribed by doctors to patients suffering from insomnia. Gerald had a strong repulsion to anything beyond his bland field of view. He was often reported as jumping in fright at the sight of multiple colors next to each other, or when individuals with striped or plaid shirts entered his store. It is also said that once he didn't eat for 3 days because his usual route to the grocery store was under construction and the thought of taking a detour was too unfamiliar for him to handle. Gerald suffered his end at the hands of a hard-boiled egg. Whether by his own mistake or at the hands of an assassin, a tiny sprinkle of salt and pepper was added to his breakfast. The minuscule amount of flavor was enough to send him into cardiac arrest. Upon hearing the news, those closest to him were described as shrugging their shoulders and saying, oh well, he was survived by 1 daughter and 2 grandchildren. Life goes on.
What did I just read?
That's some shit, man. You read some spite. This is my hate-filled heart. Please respond. I show you my hate-filled heart. Please respond. Isn't he gonna notice this? Y'all, like, I feel like we might as well steal a bundle of 20s if we're doing this. I love your hateful heart. It's so pretty. Okay, key found and safe.
That doesn't work.
That doesn't work? Oh. Oh, never mind. I was like, what if it's Gerald's key? But it wasn't. I just clicked on the wrong area. I feel like it's almost too pat, Bex, if he did it. It really just feels off. What is this? Like, we've opened this up and there's nothing here? No, there's no, like, indicator that I can use something either. It's just empty? Salt and pepper? As you should. Yeah, nah, y'all. I don't know. There's nothing here. It's super weird. What is this easy swipe to? Oh shit. Colin's key card. Maybe we can hide in there later? I don't know. Something feels off for sure. Okay, I'm making my way over to novel books and hoping that Mitchell is fucked off too. Oh my god, this man has no fucking life. Are you attached firmly to the chair? Has your ass fused to the fucking chair? I'm pretty sure that at night when he packs up to leave, he just fucking moves the chair with him. He just holds the chair to his ass.
Do you know Gerald's middle name?
I'm 95% sure it's Theodore. Is that all?
Thanks for talking.
Never
When
a
the
problem.
fuck do you leave? That's my question. Would love to know when the fuck you leave. Respectfully. I wonder if I could use Colin's keycard to, like, open this door? It seems kind of goofy, but...
That doesn't work.
I don't understand, man. I feel like Colin's keycard should be more important, and, like, I probably should use it for something. Oh my god, the others are just guys. That would be amazing if he has, like, fake. Like, he's just actually the chair. Oh god. That would be hilarious. New couple's costume. One of you, Mitchell. The other, the chair. I'm checking. Okay, that would require me to open that again. It's not on my list of to-dos. Okay.
It's getting late. I should finish up what I'm doing.
Penelope, mind your fucking business. Okay, explore the art gallery. Found a way in. Get into the hidden safe. Okay, so everything here is done. So we're back in the building of trying to get this man nuked on. He's still here. I wonder if I can, like, wait long enough that he leaves? Or if she forces me to leave. This is why I need a, like, 100% need a city emote. I need a cozy emote. So Nikki said, I never fucked Wayne, I never fucked Drake. And both Drake and Wayne said, I never fucked Nikki. But there was 0 lines in the song saying Wayne and Drake never fucked each other. 100% that is me. In this essay, I will. I do have coins, but the problem is this is broken, so I can't do anything with it. And I did see there was a die over on the couch, but it won't let me pick it up. Like if I go here and then I turn around, but it just lets me like move it around. This is how Ash looks at me. I'm just like glowing, and then Ash is just like, I mean, he does have the work-life balance I desire because he has currently not done jack and shit.
Doesn't work. I need a coin.
Yeah, but what if you instead
That doesn't
screwdriver?
work.
What if you tape measured?
That doesn't work.
What if you oh, I think I already did this.
That doesn't work.
What if you key carded?
That doesn't work.
Okay, never mind. I'm fucking out of here. I'm getting gone. I really like a Victorian child asking their father for more porridge. I said it. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's correct. I'm never gonna read this book. I'm never gonna be able to get this fucking book from this guy. He's gonna be reading this book, and I'm gonna have to pry it from his cold dead hands. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's still in the fucking chair, dude! I gotcha baited. Did you see? He was just like, it didn't look like he was there for 0.5 seconds. I went here and it looked like he was gone. It looks like he's not there. And I got so excited. And then he's still fucking in the chair. Not the Victorian child. Thank you, Brooks. And then I turned and this motherfucker's still here. Thank you for the giant emote. I appreciate it. Excuse me just a minute, chat. I hate you. I hate you, Mitchell. Okay, I'm like leaving so that I can maybe go back. Oh, do you think I could like...
That doesn't work.
I wonder if I could set this off.
That doesn't work.
And then I could like leave
That doesn't work.
at some point.
It would be rude to knock now.
It would be rude. We would hate to be rude. This man never leaves. He's never gonna leave. He's permanently attached at the fucking hips. That's basically what I need. So for those that don't know what's going on, there's this list of books. Each of the books has like a specific thing circled, and I've got several of them. But I need 2 more, and that's A, the book that Mitchell's reading, and B, this one. Which, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this, because it's been sold, and we don't have, like, a customer list. And I'm betting the customer list is, like, with Mitchell, this fucker. But, like, all we've got is box and room. That's it. And then there's that thing that's like, oh, ow, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's the thing. She was talking about how she bought stuff at the place. And I was like, ask her about the goddamn Crime and Punishment novel. And Penelope was like, no. This feels like I just missed something. I thought maybe I could just like sneak in here, but I like Penelope would never stay the night. She would never be like, "Oh, I'm gonna stay."
Time to hit the sack. I could use some sleep.
Oh my god! Not me saying she would never stay the night while she actively is like, I gotta go home. Girl, give us nothing, girl. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna go straight to novel books. I'm gonna see Mitchell sitting in his chair. And then I'm gonna go and yep, there he is. And then I'm gonna go over and see if I can talk to Colin now, since I've aggressively violated his boundaries. Oh no, he's still not here. Okay, well. Okay, let's go back and try to talk to that lady. Okay, I'm gonna make some phone calls, and then we're gonna call it, and I'll start again on Sunday. And we'll figure out what the fuck we're supposed to do. So 555-7283. It's like the only thing I can think of is him.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I discovered something
Pile
big.
of Lunchables.
What you got?
Right, Bex? I was like...
resident child hater,
Not
Colin
resident
Ellison.
child hater. I was like, we could talk to him
Found a
about the
way
fact we
into his gallery
broke
while
in
he
and
wasn't
entered.
around and took a look through some of his things. I came across a series of fake obituaries written by Colin, describing the deaths of some of his critics. One of those critics being Gerald Cook.
Excellent work. I'm giving you a hypothetical slap on the wrist for entering private property. But I'm also giving you a hypothetical wink wink. Because if you're getting results, nobody needs to know. Can you tell me more about this obituary?
Colin took something Gerald said very personally and really lashed out in his writing. The thing that stood out most to me was Gerald's death date was marked as last month.
So Mr. Ellison had recent altercations with two of our victims now?
I also wonder if I
Yes.
should, like, go and look at that
And
map
since
and try
we're
to,
looking
like,
for
put
proof of foul play,
the missing persons report on
I
it.
found what looks to be a key card to an apartment.
Say no more. I'll search the database and see if I can locate his address.
Oh my god, we're gonna get to
Thanks,
fuck
Sergeant.
around in his
I'll
house!
keep it on the down low. Oh, one more thing. Can you also look up the names Michael Igo from New Haven and Juniper Bennett from New York City? Just to check that they're alive.
I'll add them to the list and give you a call back if I find anything out. Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Oh, hell yeah! Alright.